Yo, what is up, Spoopy? Spoopy, good to see you. Welcome back. Let me swap this baby on over. I think we're all set, ready to go. Yeah, today I'm actually a little sad we didn't get the and they just decided to delay the test. It sounds like for a little bit on Halo, but that's okay. We did have Infinite Flight delayed. Yep. That's it. We just barely mentioned that. Perfect timing. Yep, good to see you, by the way. Welcome back. So we're going to do some Crowfall again, and then we'll see after. Maybe we'll swap to either one or some more NW stuff. But we're going to start off with some Crowfall roaming PvP. I actually want to upgrade my major if I can. Let's see. I need to bring this guy. I need to unlock this guy here and grab the major disciplines. Unlock. Make sure it's unlocked, not the other one. So let's go to... We need to go to one of these because we got to grab... Well, I mean, we could do the other EK thing. But I want to be able to take off... I have to go... Because you can't take off runes in an EK. So we have to go into one of these anyway. So, excuse me, I'm dying. I'm dying. All right. Let me see here. Hold on a second. Get rid of this book. Actually, we can leave that on so I can go like this and go bam. And then go bam. Because we don't have a mount because we just unlocked everything. Now we can destroy it. I probably should just kept it on. Oh well. And at least I won't remember or forget to like export or import, and accidentally waste an import. I think I only have like 4 imports left anyways, so. Okay, so we're gonna go upgrade our rune. We should be able to get an epic paragon, which will give me a little bit more HP and maybe % on, no, probably not, just the HP I'm guessing, but it's worth it. We've got this stuff, so. Paragon, we got a blue already. We've got one more, we just need one more blue, so I guess we only need 3 of these, right? And then I don't think I have any extra subvert expectations. What is this at? Oh, it's legendary. Never mind. Weapon finesse. I definitely don't have any of those. Yeah, that needs just to be sold. We can go sell it, I guess. Okay. So we already have our bars, metal bars. We need our sigil, binding, and what else do I need? The rune stone. We already have all those ready. We just need to throw on a rune maker, and we should be all good to go. Mr. Corn Daddy, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Okay. So let's go ahead and grab this really quickly. And we just need to take off one of these. Doesn't matter which one. Because we can put it right back on. And then put that on. Rune Maker. Oh, I need to go buy Domination Dust. That's right. That's what I was forgetting. I knew I was forgetting some, so. Mr. Corn Daddy. What? With the tier 1 sub. Corn Daddy, thank you. I appreciate that, Corn. Dude, that's insane. Do I have Domination Dust on me? I don't have any domination. I have gold though. Yeah, 76k. Hell yeah. Yo, Mr. Corn Daddy, welcome officially to the Lost Boys. Thank you so much for your support, man. I really appreciate that. That's freaking awesome. This is for you. Thank you.
You can fly, you can fight, and you can...
Wait, what? What? 5 gifted subs too? Holy crap, dude. John Tree, Campy, Matty Ice, you're drunk, Ant, and Answerman 6. Holy cow. Mr. Corn Daddy, thank you so much for the gifted subs too. Dang. I really appreciate that. Corn Daddy, thank you. What a crazy start to the stream here. We're going to let all those things play through. Let's go buy some Domination Dust. We'll play the video at the end of that. But thank you so much for your support, man. Go Corn Daddy, thank you. That's insane. Keep streaming. Hell yeah, I'll be streaming when I'm 90, man. If I make it that long. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Thank you. How much Dom dust do I need? I need at least, what, 12? I think I need 12, right? Don't stop, hell yeah. Corn Daddy, are you staying or are you leaving? It sounds like you're leaving. Don't leave. What are you playing? Are you playing Crowfall? Playing New World? Are you playing Battlefield? Are you playing Diablo 2? Are you playing Halo Infinite? What have you been playing? Or what are you going to be playing? We need to go to remaking. Components. We already have all that. We just need to do the major runes here, I think. Okay, so 1, 2. We need to make 3 of these. 3. Put those babies in. Put that in. Oh, so we're gonna need. So that'll combine. So actually, oh, I need my soul essence. Oh God, do I have soul essence? In Brazil? Hell yeah, dude. Nice. That's freaking awesome. I played too, but not so often. You guys give content to the game, keep sharing, keep bringing it. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, I do have soul essence. Whew, not a lot, but we have some. That's good. That scared me. I thought I was out. Okay, so we should be all set to upgrade this to an epic. Okay, let's go ahead. We got to go to upgrade items, disciplines, and major discipline. There it is. Soul essence. There we go. Now we have 3 blue paragons. So all I got to go do is just that and that. And bam. We have ourselves an epic paragon. So that ended up getting 400 plus. It did add an extra percentage on crit strike. It did. That's freaking awesome. And now we are working towards our legendary. We have a lot to go with Paragon. Yo, take care, Corn Daddy. Thank you again for your support, man. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. All right, let's put that on. Take this thing off. Put this back on. Go put all that in the bank. Some of this I need to turn back into the guild. I did take a little extra just to make sure I had enough because I didn't know how much Aurelium bars I needed, and sigils, but we'll put that back. All right, should be good. Put all that in there. Perfect. And then I don't care about that. Okay. So no imports. We should be able to throw this guy back in the campaign without any imports wasted. We now have. Oh, I wish I had. Do I have? How many redeemers do I have? I just have 1. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain to try and upgrade that. That's gonna be a big pain to try and get that thing finished. But yeah, that's okay. All right, I think I'm good. Got nothing on me. Completely empty. Let's bring him back to the campaign. Now we got ourselves a little bit more HP and an extra percent of anti-crit strike, which is really nice. That's another reason why I really like Paragon on my build, is that upgrading it is actually worth it too. Extra health and anti-crit strike. Hell yeah, I will take that. It's expensive, but what else do I have to spend gold on now? Like, I don't know. I didn't know. So, yeah, we're going to do this with that. All right. Perfect. All set to go PvP now. Let's go grab our... Did not mean to waste that. I should have done the first one. It's okay. Let's go grab our good stuff out of the bank. And I think I cleaned my bank out already. I'm not sure. By the way, we're already up to like halfway to 33. And I'm not like super trying hard to level this guy. But if I level this guy up to 33 and this Confessor still hasn't been patched, I'm actually going to request a purple vessel. But I hope that it's been patched by then. So you never know. You never know. Might do a little bit of some leveling today. I need to throw Paragon back on my my stuff there. Okay, so you should be able to grab these babies out. This, and that. It's my backup necklace. What else am I missing? Some bandies. Need some bandages. Grab a few of those. Anything else I'm missing? Oh, my not purchases, but these things. Grab those. Oh hey, what do we have here? Lord of the Forest, sharpshooter. Nothing. That. And that. I think that's it. We got an axe in here, and of course our mount. That's it. There we go. Perfect. Oh, my chest piece. Where's my chest piece at? Almost forgot my most important, one of the most important parts. Where's that baby at? There it is, at the top. Can you imagine running out there? Whoops. Yes, John True. We just upgraded my my Confessor's Paragon to an epic version, so extra 200 HP plus anti-crit strike a little bit more. So it's tiny upgrades, but worth it, right? I feel like it's worth it. It's a little expensive, like 40k, but that's okay. I feel like it's worth it when I don't really have much else to spend. Oh man, so many Confessors out there. Nice book though. His book looks cooler than my book. That's good. This is an old book. We actually need a new book. This one was an old one. Hand me down twice. Removed. Cousin, brother, something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, I think this guy's all set to go out here. So, Zeridius, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Welcome back. Is he gonna go through? Oh, he's going through to that one. Was that a warden? That was a male chess piece. I guess I could go through. Actually, I do need to make my way to the keep too. I'm down to fight a warden. I ain't scared. Do I have my ultis up? I didn't even look. It would be nice if my ultis are up. If not, this could actually hurt really, really bad. I don't know. I guess we'll see. He's not waiting for me. I do have my ultis up. Unless he's like hiding behind some weird spot. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, the EU hours are, I'm sure, extremely rough to do roaming PvP. This time is actually pretty tough too, but we tend to have some luck. Some. By the way, we're starting off at what, 201 kills for today? Yeah, 201 and 45. So we'll see where we get today. Probably won't be so great, but it'll be okay. Log into Dregs and see Confessor chat. As always. Anybody following me? No? I wonder where that warden went. I was hoping to actually get a fight off at the beginning, but he did not want to fight. We have an alpha right here. Yeah. Dang, crit. It's hoping for a crit there. Did I really walk close enough? I guess I walked close enough. EDL just claim to keep. Yes. Yes, indeed. Mr. Corn Daddy, I think, got you a gifted sub. Yeah, he did. He came in, subbed, did 5 gifted subs, and then left. That was really nice of him, though. It's kind of a surprise. I always love this nice surprise at the beginning of the stream. Makes it fun, right? I need to go change my respawn, my bind too. Yeah, he left too. He's in and out. Perception eyes. Yeah. Now you got some animated emotes. You got Spoopy's emote. Wait, I think he already has. No, you had to be subbed to. I couldn't remember if that was a follower emote or not, but I think it has to be subbed to use animated emotes. So yeah, hell yeah. It's pretty sweet. Oh, we did have a change in the hot zone too. I need to figure out where that was at. While we're auto running up here, we're going towards the keep. It's a long run. 10 days left in this campaign, man. 10 days left. Fun. Lots of fun left. Do you think they will downscale dregs for next season? I don't know what they're gonna do. I hope so, but I don't know. Like, I'm curious to see what the fact that it's like so quiet now and like no test updates and stuff. I know they're doing stuff internally, but it's kind of strange. But I would like to see way less maps. I do like the mixed. I know some people don't like it overall, but I like it. But I can see why some people don't like the mixed campaign with EU and Australian servers. But I like it. I think it's cool. So I just think it's just way too big, too many maps with the small amount of population that we have. So whoa, that was weird. You know what I mean? Problem is they're going to take another pop. Oh, yeah. That's a huge pop hit, too. Yep. I like it, too. It's just too big for the moment. And, well, and people are on break, and then they're not coming back for a while, too, because of next week's events. There's only 4 stack on there, but that's okay. Stalker. Got the stalker. There's definitely people out there fighting. I don't know if it's from the siege or if they're like open world roaming PvP stuff. There's definitely people out there though. Yeah. Hopefully we can go find some. I gotta run back to the keep, the main keep, so reset my binding, get the last of my buffs, and then we should be able to head out for PvP here. Try not to run into these stealthy elves over here. Go around these babies. I would like to get a blue weapon finesse. But, well, legendary, but yeah. Like to work on upgrading that. And then Redeemer's going to be kind of tough too. No, not to my Twitch mount. How much do we have? 1,500? Plenty. I'm going to ride this thing till it dies. We got plenty. This will be the first mount that breaks during this Dregs that I've been on. Void Satara server, it seems like a lot. Yeah, I do not. Whatever companies I end up actually playing with, I do not want to be on a server that is big streamer servers because they're never any fun. I know some people like to do that kind of stuff, but not me, and I'm not about that. It's just so many issues with that, and I have no desire to be a part of that. So, yeah. I know that's kind of what Dilbo wanted at first, but I think enough people have told him it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Mom's attic. Yeah. What the hell are those? We're making logging stuff. No mining. God damn it. Lame. Get some bee wrestling here. I don't think I grabbed this already. There we go. Grab Chronos, skip Cybele, and we should be all set. Oh wait, we need Lace's blessing. Already grabbed Deadeye. Grab this, and then we're all good. Okay, now we can go PvP. Gonna be hell. Yeah, it's gonna have queues. So I know they not say that like the server max pop is like 3,000, and then New World tweeted earlier today that it's over 1,000. Like if they've lowered the server pop max, like do they not realize like over 500,000 people are probably gonna be concurrently playing this? Like they've already shown signs of like 300,000 concurrent, right? So I doubt that they lower the max pop on their servers, but if they did, that's crazy. Maybe it wasn't concurrent players, maybe it was total. I don't know. There's a lot of small to medium ones. Plus it has a shit name. I know. I know some of the names on the server list are pretty silly, like and ridiculous. And then there's some decent ones. I don't know. I don't really like playing on server names that I can't pronounce or that just sound weird. They're not, they don't roll off the tongue smoothly. You know what I mean? So at least it has to sound good, right? Right? Yeah. All right, let's hope that we can run into some people that's not like big groups. I gotta stay away from the EU people though, because this is their prime time right now. So we have to find a way to get away from all the EU buddies. All right, we got Webwood as the hot zone right now. What's the next one? Deadman Meyer, nice. Well, we won't actually be on Crowfall for them. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe. Olympus, huh? When you're already a week behind, you realize you have to do all your day's work. Ah, rip. Spooky pretends like he actually does work. Literally, it's just him watching YouTube on his Switch. Did anybody see my tweet for today about Diablo 2? No joke. I actually was sitting on the pot playing Diablo 2. It's my first time experiencing it. And I'm like, this is actually really cool because when I first played Diablo 2, I was probably, 15, 16 years old. Actually, when did it come out? It came out in 2000. It came out like right before Shadowbane, if I remember right. So like 99 or 2000. Because 2001 is when officially Shadowbane came out, I think. So I was like 14, maybe 15 years old. And yeah, if you would have ever told me I could play Diablo mobile, like in your handheld version of it, like there's no way I would have believed that. Like sitting down, pooping, playing Diablo at the same time. Freaking badass. It's so cool. Me watching YouTube on my Switch is too real. I know, that's why I said that. Switch is my watching YouTube in bed mount machine. Yeah, see, I'm gonna turn that into my Diablo 2 machine. That's pretty much all. Play that at bed. I'll probably take it to work. You know. Empty? Is there a group boss in there? Why is there a Karen in there? I don't see anything. This seems like a bait. This seems like a really bad bait. Alright, let's go. $3K on there. Something is doing a lot of damage to me. Is there like some thing I don't know? Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to survive though. What the hell is hitting me so hard? There's nothing out here. Unless there's like... Is there an invisible... You guys see any named invisible dudes? No? No? Because of you, I bet. I'm not taking as much damage anymore. I'm really confused, though. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Super weird. What does W call this spot? I'm curious. I don't know. I just call it a plateau. Is there like an actual name for it that people call it? I just like look for plateaus. That's all I call them. That was super weird though. Like that guy had died. I should have looked at his name. That guy had died there. I still took a lot of damage though. But I don't know. Strange. The bedroom. We're farming in the bedroom. I'm sure there's like some nickname for it. I just call it plateau though. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm actually not going to go bank down there because that's right next to the hot zone. I'm actually going to bank in here and then we'll go check the hot zone for some PvP. I think it'll be smarter. Go down to the hot zone and run into a group down there. So I was actually quite surprised that nobody was up there. That just seems so much like a trap, like some bait, but nothing. Yep. They didn't master the bait. There's a bed up there. That's what they call. Oh yeah, I do remember. I was laying in that bed one time. I was trying to invite others to join me, but they didn't want to. Story of my life. I'm just kidding. Sweet. Look, I don't have to split my gold to Spooky anymore. I'm rich. Just go sack that other stuff. Cool. out of here. Let's go check the hot zone. Where are all these people at that are out here? And that puts us at exactly half, right? Is that the halfway? No, it's the next. I don't know. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. Hopefully we can find some people here that's not like big groups. I like finding, like I don't mind fighting a 1v3 if they're like already distracted by mobs or something. It makes it definitely doable, but anything higher, especially with healers, is extremely difficult. So you never know. Anything is possible with the Pogfester, right? This thing is ridiculous. So Gosen Kunda, welcome. Welcome. Yes, sir, Pogfester. Exactly. Poggers. Yo, Sleepy, what's up, man? Sleepy, I upgraded my Paragon to Epic now. I need to get a lot more. I think I have, what, 4 more Paragons? I need to get a lot more to get 2 more purples so I can upgrade it to Legendary. So that's what I'm now working on. Need a lot of Paragons. So if anybody has any for sale, I might buy them. Oh, I could have just done this. This is neutral. I could have banked here. I wonder if anybody's around here. You'll sleep with a hydrate. Thank you. I remember when Spooky used to keep me well hydrated, but he doesn't do that anymore. Camp seems pretty quiet on this side. Go down to this way. Ooh, there's some shit talking going on in general chat. Fun times. Hell yeah. I have no idea what's going on in general chat, but I love it.
Yeah, it's cause I can't drown you anymore feels bad,
What
man.
the hell? Spooky. Oh yeah. Alright, we just should have the hot zone coming up here. That text-to-speech thing. Man, looks like a bunch of our allies went and capped a ton of outposts too. I think people are trying to get that. What is it? Top 20% is what they're going for now? For most of them, I'd say. I don't know what it actually is. Alright, is this the hot zone? Yeah, this is the hot zone right here. We got somebody's over here. Ooh. I see him. There's somebody else over there. Oh. Oh. Aha. Okay. Lots of people here. Friends. They'll never know I'm up here. Damn, dude, there's a lot. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave then. They won't mind me doing that. I guess I had nothing to really worry about. They have that covered. They have it pretty well covered. Let's see. Nobody else is hitting the events out here, too. Check this other side. See what we can find for some PvP on this way. Dang, PRX went hard with capping outposts out here. It's cool. It's nice for me. We need to run into some guards to get some help, maybe. Come on, hopefully somebody's out here. Ooh, somebody just hit an outpost. Where is that at? That's back down to where those guys are at, though. So they'll probably end up killing him way before I get to him. That's too bad. Yeah, it's like right down where they were at. Chauncey must be in the zone here. What do you mean? Why would I kill Bobble? I don't even know who that is. I have no idea where that person would be either. I'm not going for it. That's way too far. And it's on the other side of where my allies are at, so if I were to try and chase him down, our allies would beat me anyway, so I wouldn't be able to catch him. Can you go straight back to farming even if you're there? He just doesn't care, huh? I like that. I respect that. Kill him? No. I should do it. We're gonna get out of the zone though. This is like pretty much full. Oh wait, here's. Is that 2 or just 1? Oh, it's John Tree. Hey, John Tree. I knew you were in this zone. That is 2 of you though. I just got scared. We're gonna leave this zone. It's all yours. It's all yours. Only Simca has big. What? What is going on in the general chat? The general chat's weird. Weird things happening in general chat. Well, that's a lot of guards right there. Dilf. Chandra just called Simca Dilf. I love it. Good old general chat. That's more entertainment than me running around this map. I should just put up general chat. Just a stream. Can you imagine? Just a stream of just general chat. That'd be so entertaining. That's all you need. It's the most entertainment we've seen all day. There's like nobody farming camps anymore. At least in this zone. And I don't want to. I'm not trying to level this guy up. If this thing does level up, then it levels up. If it doesn't, I don't care. But eventually it's going to. And if they haven't nerfed Confessor by the time I hit 33, I will request an epic vessel. And try and get a good one. So. Tempted to be guiltless so I can fight everyone I see. Yeah, maybe at the end. What's up, Sudan? How you doing? Niska. What's up, Niska? Yeah, it's, I mean, it is a little early, too, so I don't expect to find, like, a lot of people, but we still tend to find people around roaming this time. It's hit or miss, though. So, let me just look and see if there's any animations or anything going on over here before I leave this zone. Looks like it's probably... See all most of the mobs up. I didn't see any shields when I did that. I just saw mobs up there. Remember, it's not my fault. If you do, let me live more than I die. The devs need to make some. Oh yeah, absolutely, they do. And I think I mean I hope that they do. I hope they make some big changes. You just don't know. How long you been playing Crowfall? Devs have been so quiet. I know, that's what we literally were just saying that too. Like, it's been so quiet. Like, test server hasn't been updated. I know they're doing stuff internally, but you'd think they'd have a little bit better, updates. Like, these bugs that have been in the game for almost 2 weeks now is still not fixed, and I don't know. It's kind of strange. and then all the other issues. But hopefully it gets fixed. Hopefully they come out like out of the blue and just be like, "Hey, look, we fixed everything, added all this new stuff. Enjoy a 7.2." It'll be like perfect. Yeah, it's not. How long? But Niska, are you asking me how long I've been playing Crowfall? I started playing Crowfall back in 2015 when they first announced it, or like had the Kickstarter was available, and played at 1.5 Crowfall pre-alpha 1.5. That was just before, like just after they added the very first color textures and stuff. It was just, they didn't have any keeps, didn't have anything else. It was all Hunger Dome, and then I played that for a long time, and then I took a long break. Then I came back, then took another break up until 5.86, and I came back and pretty active for 5.86 all the way till almost launch. And I took a very small break right before launch, then came back pre-launch, and haven't taken a break since then. So, and we were gonna be taking a break. You know, what's all this down here? I'm going for it. 2 major draws. No, hold still. Dang it. I think it's slow hit most of them. Scrapper. What was the other one? Scrapper and Cloister. Lame. Yeah, I've been playing for a long time. Yeah. You know, I gotta take some breaks every once in a while. And there's been times where I go super hard, and there's times where I play pretty casual. I think I kind of burnt myself out like right before launch because I was like going full legendary everything, mined the crap out of everything, and just like spent a lot of time doing that stuff. And then launch happened where it's like, oh, gotta do it again. And I kind of slowed down because I was a little burnt out. So I don't see any group bosses in here. I'm gonna go for this. Just a solo boss. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was okay. What the fuck? This is actually gonna... Dude. This is not good. Okay, they kind of split off, which is actually good for me. I needed that. That was like really bad. The double pulls on those messed up my tornadoes. And yeah, that didn't turn out very good at all for me. I missed like more than half the mobs because of that. There we go. We did it. That was fun. That could have been really bad. It's a nice jump. All right, let's move on. Hopefully, I mean, the fact that 2 of these have been completely empty is not a good sign. It is not a good sign at all. Go check these other spots over here. Hopefully we can find some PvP. Not here for PvE, man. I want the PvP. You know? Go stop by this, I guess. Just running right by it here. Alright, bank all this stuff here. Sweet. Hopefully we can find somebody else out here. Man, if we go, what, 20 more minutes without an engagement? I'm gonna swap. I need to put this other email up too, in case we get an email notification from them. Nothing yet. Oh, don't auto run into the guards. Oh, it just disappeared. I got excited. It disappeared. Crowfall has been a bit slow lately, hasn't it? Lately? New roll on. Oh, yeah. The fact like it's this, like it's not even the 28th yet, and it's like this, it's going to be even tougher than the 28th, but I won't have to worry about that because I'll be a part of it. I mean, I won't be helping this situation here, but can you blame anybody that does like moves to something else? Can't really, right? But I'll do like a mix of both, try to support both as things see fit. But then there's other things I want to play too, like again Halo and Battlefield and Diablo. I just started my stuff on Diablo. I didn't really grind too hard this morning. I ended up going to the gym doing leg day. I was considering skipping leg day, you guys. I actually thought about it, but then I'm like, nope, I don't want them chicken legs. Don't skip leg day. Don't do it. It was a thought. That's all it was. I didn't let that thought get any bigger. I wish these didn't dismount you. Kind of annoying that it does. If Crowfall shuts down, as Marat said. But we got them. Exactly. Like, yeah, the amount of PvP and entertainment fun, the value out of it, like, I've absolutely earned my money's worth. We had good memory. The nice thing is that since I started up YouTube and stuff again, we have it like captured too. So it's kind of fun, especially like today I was watching my Archer guide video and to see all the hundreds of people running around in the Earth Temple was like, oh man, those are fun times. I miss those times. And it's just cool that at least it's captured. The memories are captured. And so, you know, before I didn't record stuff on YouTube. And so I don't have any memories of like the other stuff, but I'm really glad that I started doing YouTube again. But yeah, I'm gonna add some more variety on the YouTube stuff. So tries that thing didn't attack me. Oh, look, there's double chest over here. I don't even know why I'm stopping to grab these. Usually I don't do this, but for some reason I am. You have lots of green sack items. Chat, I don't even care at this point. I mean, that stuff didn't really prevent stream sniping, but it, you know, made it slightly more difficult. But at this point, fuck it. Yeah. Wow, legendary one. Do you want people to snipe you? I mean, I don't really want that, but yeah, I just don't care to even like worry or like even deal with it. I think this is hurting my mount durability even faster since I'm mounting all the time. I've already burned through 100 durability. Alright, I'm done, dude. I'm done doing that. That was lame. How many did we get? 13? 28 with the green. It's not that bad, I guess. It's okay. Especially if you're like on green vessel farming for XP, that's actually not that bad. Because those things are worth pretty good XP value. You stack up a bunch of them. I would only know because John Tree gave me a shit ton to upgrade my vessel. So, in fact, I actually watched the highlight of that today. I'm like, he freaking hooked me up. But nobody's at this camp. Nobody's at that camp. Nobody's at any camp. There's lion stuff going on. I just don't want to go skin mobs at the hot zone. That doesn't sound like fun. I mean, maybe there's content for group PvP, but I don't know. A lot of those guys don't like being on stream, so I'm not gonna go there. Oops. How long has it been? We have 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes without finding anybody. It'll be the first time that we've actually streamed without finding. I mean, I guess we saw John Tree, but. And we saw the warden that ran away. But that's it. That's it. Five more days until you can hashtag play New World. Great tweets. I actually really like that a lot of like these big companies and stuff are a lot more active and interactive with their communities on Twitter. I think it's really cool, and other platforms. They either like a lot of your stuff or like reply back or retweet, and I think that's really cool. These big companies do that kind of shit. Developers, and I guess they hire community managers to do that shit, but it's cool. I think it's cool. So this was recently taken. It was recently taken. So somebody's around here. Let's see, is anything burning? Nothing's burning yet. I'm guessing they might actually be up in the thing up there. We can go up from behind. I'm gonna bank these sack items that I don't really need, but might as well. New World launch gonna hurt. Oh yeah. I mean, it already has. The beta already did, and then post beta, not a lot of people have come back. So yeah. Yeah, but then again, you can't really blame them. They got to do a lot of stuff here in this game to make people actually want to come back and keep playing. So. It wasn't ready period exactly yet. Oh yeah, a lot of us knew that. Said it. But things are pushed. Okay, let's go see if we can find anybody up here from going the back way. I think there might. If anybody were up at these plateaus, this would be the one. I'm not going to turn my aura off, and we're going to stay mounted and see if we can get up there quick. Seen anybody yet? Fail. Epic fail. Hacker man, I know, right? I'm badass, man. What do you mean? Don't you pull me. Okay, good. Okay. Did a little better this time. Come on. Got it. That was a little better. Didn't double pull me back and forth, messing up my tornadoes. My tornadoes. Easy. I love that instant full heal, pretty much. Oh wait, what do we get? Oh look, we got a weapon enchant damage. Hell yeah. I mean, it's not a great weapon or whatever, but it's still, you know, daggers, right? Axes. Things we use on my alts if we ever get to play those again. I honestly have no desire to play anything else but this because of the way the game is in the current state. So I do not see myself ever playing my Brigand again until they fix this class. I don't see myself ever playing a barb. Well, barb maybe, but even my archer, I just don't have desire to play until they fix this class. So yeah. I was kind of surprised nobody was up there. With these guys being in this area pretty recently, I figured. Yeah. And nobody else has hit a single outpost since I came in here. Just that one that was recently captured right before I came in. So I have no idea where they went, where they were at, or where they're going. Or where they came from. Yeah. I know, it is broken. You're right. Yeah, like, just the ulti alone is already so far above everybody else's ultis except for Barb's. And then add on the crazy Redeemer that just unbelievable how it is. Insane in the membrane. Alright, let's see if anybody's here. What do you guys think? I don't. Why do I keep doing this? I don't want to sit here and loot these, but something in my brain just tells me, "Oh, look, a chest. Let's go loot it." But I don't want to. I want to PvP. But oh, look, a chest. Nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Nope, not gonna do it. Look at that. Self-control. Discipline. I made it. I fought the temptation. This camp is empty too. Son of a bitch. This solo boss? No, chief. Group boss. aggro, no aggro. Yay, we did it. Take this thing on though. Okay. Frostbiter. Lame. Chexy just said in general chat, do you guys think the Crowfall devs have a guild in New World that they are prepping for it? That's why it's been so quiet, huh? The Crowfall devs are going hard on New World launch. Oh man. That actually cracked me up when I read that. What's up, Denrasu? Yeah, I think you're right, Alt. It's meant to be a glass cannon, but for glass cannons, wait till you get survivability with the dash to constant ultis. Yep. Yes, indeed. I want that Thrall Storm too. Come here. Oh, I think I just hit the... No, I didn't actually hit the guards with it. I thought I was going to hit the guards with it, but it didn't. Cloister again? Hey, we got Subvert Expectations. I already have it Legendary, so that doesn't help. Another thing I hate about this game, the RNG with disciplines, minors. Drives me crazy. Like, I get wanting a grind for certain things, but I don't know. I don't know, but I don't think that they've given up. I think that they're just working behind the scenes more than they have in the previous. And there's not as many people working behind the scenes anymore, but they're just doing more internal testing and updating and things like that without telling us anymore, which we kind of get. Wait, we don't want to go through Poly. No, that's not where we want to go. We need to go. Let's go check the south camp, and then we'll head to the final area. We did make it the 20 minutes, you guys, that I was just talking about. We made it in like 30 seconds. We'll have made it. Isn't that just crazy? I think this is the first time ever since, you know, launch and like pre-launch, and the fact that I've gone almost an hour. I mean, we've been streaming for over an hour, but I didn't start PvPing until like half hour into it, so yeah. I don't remember what I was gonna say, but yeah. Oh, that we have seen an enemy. We haven't seen an enemy. You want me to jump in the EK real quick so you can have one fight? Yeah, maybe actually. I'll fight you on my barb on EK. This camp is empty. I don't want to run all the way around it. Oh my god, look. That's where somebody is. Nope. Nope. I am not running all the way up there. Oh my god. Out of all the outposts that they don't own, they pretty much like went a big circle around all these in the center here. That's what this, and he's missed this one and this one. Unless it's their ally, but what a weird path of capping outposts. Oh god, where did I auto ran to? Oh shit, I'm stuck. There we go. That was weird. The one random ass outpost that shouldn't even exist, right? Out on the edge of the freaking world out here. Oh, man. Fun times. Come on, baby. Here we go. I think we'll find some PvP in this zone, though. This zone and MZEC seem to be like the two best areas for PvP. Right now, MZEC is not so great because a lot of our alliance is there. So the only people we'll probably end up finding is groups to fight our alliance. Not solo people. We're like small groups. So I feel like this might be the best place to look for PvP. A lot of outposts out here. The problem is you get a lot of people that log in and do outposts and log out. So hopefully we don't run into that too much. Speaking of outposts, somebody just recently took this one. Come on, baby. Let's see if anybody's chilling at the bank. Looks empty. They're clear, I guess. Should probably bank those, though. Okay, so this one was just recently taken right over here to the southeast. Yeah, the whole outpost thing is still a big mess, though. Should we kick to temple? Yeah. Okay, so that's the one that was just recently taken. This one also was recently taken, looks like. No, there's guards up here, man. That's from LOTD. Anything burning? Nothing on events tab yet. Nothing burning. Let's go check these common spot. Oh shit, I auto ran backwards. Watch, the first one that's burning is going to be on the opposite side of wherever I'm at on the map. Watch. Oh, here we go, events. Oh my god, it is. It's northwest. It's not like super far, so we're going to go for this. But I don't even recognize his guild tag, so I'm assuming it's going to be a guy that, like, just logging in for outposts. The Endless Host is what his thing is. His guild. I don't even recognize that, so I wonder if he's just going for the top 20%, whatever it is. But potential for PvP, we're going to go for it, so it's not super far away, but it is a little bit northwest. At least it's not the exact opposite of where I was. Oops. And we do move kind of fast, so. Hopefully we can catch him on the next outpost. Thing is, these guys solo cap so quickly now. The guards are so easy to kill, and the time to capture on the solo character is so quick that they just barely get it tagged and then move on to the next one. And by the time you get anywhere close, they've already moved on or stealthed up or whatever. So, yeah. Hopefully we can find him. I'm sure he's already capped that one, but there's one that's right south of it too. So let's see. We'll go to that one and wait for it maybe. Or we'll just check both. Yeah. And it's probably a stealther. So if we do actually see him, we'll probably shoot one fireball at him and he'll go poof. Gone. Stealthed away, never to be seen again. Okay, so this might be the one he's at. No? Did you already take this one? That looks like that might be the guild he's a part of. Let's not run over that. I don't want to spook him away. I think he's at that one right there. Yeah, that is it. Has to be it. Come on, baby. He still has the archer guards up, so he might actually still be here. Backside, maybe? Or he just gave up. Archer guards are too OP. Kind of want to go up to that other skinning zone, see if anybody's there. Let me just check this really quick. I thought I saw. I bet he's stealth and he probably saw me. He's probably recovering health after killing the other guards. He was about to target the archer guards, but saw me. Now he's not going to. Let's go see if anybody's skinning here. You guys, this has now been, it's been pretty much an hour of roaming. We have checked technically 1, 2, 3, because we came back into MZIC twice, so 4, 5. This will be the 6th zone. Jontry, where are you at? Actually getting some fights. Yep, nothing. Huh. This guy never hit these guards ever again. Maybe he died to the guards. It's very possible. A lot of people actually end up dying to these guards here. I'm gonna run right by and see if there's any. See the cannons right there. Nothing over there. Don't see anything back there. Cool. Nothing. Anything else burning? I haven't seen anything else on the events tab. Nothing else burning. Ooh, you have somebody else that just hit this. He's right south of me here. We actually are going to have a fight. We're actually going to have a fight. Unless it's a stealther, which his name sounds like it's a stealther. So, wish me luck. He's right. I think he's just south of this outpost right here. It's not your alt. It's probably Sleepy Salt. Just kidding, it's not. So yeah, it's not this outpost. It's the one right south of this one. No mercy, right? Problem is, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a stealther, and he's going to be able to get away. Oh my god, what the fuck? What was that? Solson. Well, that just probably woke up everybody that was lurking. God damn. Holy Holy shit. All right, we got PvP now. Solson. Holy shit, dude. You are insane. Better ulti. Which way did he go? He's dead. And he he did that logout thing too. Hey, we got a fight. Solson. Ruined the chill ASMR stream. Hey, we got a fight though. I'll take it. And he wasn't a stealther, it was another Fesser. He had plenty of time to get the opener on me. I don't know why his health wasn't up there. Technically, that was a fight. Exactly, technically. I mean, it wasn't a great fight, but at least it was a fight. But he had plenty of opportunity to open up on me. He was not paying attention. I ran all the way up here. Even came up here before I even started attacking him. I came up like right next to him, and then I started attacking him, but at least we got a fight. He had some junk on him. Nothing too exciting. Yeah, running away from another confessor, you're most likely not going to get away. I mean, you could if you ultied out and LOS'd and somehow was able to mount maybe, but I kind of expected him when he ulted to either try and go for the forest trees areas, but to try and do that, so that's why I kind of stayed by there, but he didn't. So yeah, we were both in Athari. Did you see he popped his call flames and then did a second dodge? And so I did the same thing. I basically mirrored his movement to stay right with him. So yeah. Yeah, he was. But I mean, he wasn't at full health, and then I'd already done enough damage and got a full Redeemer off on him, where it forced him to ulti, where I still had both my ultis up too, so at that point, like, there literally isn't anything you could do, so. Where are you going through, Lady Z? Hey, this is the guy I was looking for. This guy. Just went in through to Mziek. I think he died to the guards. Now, why else would he come all the way down to the Earth Temple? He killed 4 guards and then comes down to the Earth Temple? I think he came down to the guards. He just ran off that way. He is a stealther, so if he sees me, he's going to instantly stealth, but let's see if we can catch him. I don't know which way he went, though. Already lost him. I've already lost him. I don't know which way he went. I'm guessing he went this way. I mean, he could have gone for mobs. Did that other person follow me? No. Portal camper, yeah. I'm not a very good portal camper. This guy took off. He might have had... I don't know. He must not have gone this way. I mean, he still could have, but... I'll wait a second and see if he hits any of these guards. Probably not, though. Alright. I don't really want to go in this zone, because this is, like, full of our guys. Oh, look, he did. He went south. Of course, I choose the wrong way. He just hit the guards to the south of me here. Of course, I choose the wrong way. Alright, we got another fight here. I got 985 gold to lose. Oh, man. Please don't die. He's killing our guards. Not today. I had a 50-50 chance at it, and I chose the wrong way. Story of my life. Alright, sir. How dare you kill our guards. Oh, look! Bird. You're a bully, Bird. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Oh, Bird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, old man. I'm sorry. One shot, confessor kill. Easy. Easy. Wait, he actually had stuff on him. It must have been from other guards, maybe. Yeah. Yoink. I said yoink first, so it's okay. Gross. I thought his health was glitched at first. You know how, like, sometimes... I don't know. Maybe not. I thought his health was, like, glitched, but then I realized it was only a sliver of health left. I just did one auto attack and he was dead. Stat pattern. Oh, yeah. This is how I catch up to you, Sleepy. Oh, yeah. Let me get into the Templar. Ooh, a piece of candy. Yeah. Bird. Lay down, please. Right there is perfect. Except for you're on my cord, but that's okay. No. Okay, you can sit there. That's fine, too. Hey, look, there's Zerdius. Don't worry, I won't follow you through. I'm just all this junk here. Can't see what any of this other stuff is. Those gloves. Perfect. Put those in there. And we're good to go. One shot, one kill. Mom spaghetti. I only had one shot. Right? Oh, look, we're at 203. We've gotten 2 kills today. The other confessor and that guy stat padding big time. I don't... So, you guys remember how my goal was 250? I don't think we're going to reach 250, and it's not because of me not being able to play. It's because of other reasons. There's nobody else to kill. That's why we're not going to hit 250. I'm telling Marky that's the goal. So I got to leave Winter Blades. Alright, I'm going to go back into here and tell him we got to get good. Bird. Let's see if we can go for 205 today. Maybe. We'll try. We'll give it a shot. Let me check my email. Still waiting for this email. Nope. Nothing yet. So I actually feel bad. That guy almost died to the 4 guards that were like not captain, not elite guards, whatever. But yeah. I mean, it's like habit. You see somebody, you're going to do your auto attack initially. And at that point, I realized it was too late. Yeah. We still own this outpost. Nobody Nobody's taking it from me. It's my outpost. Enemy be the guts that grease the tracks of our tanks. Oh my god. Yes. I feel like this is a pretty popular bank, and a lot of people come by here. I should always check it when I run by it too. No alphas? Nobody's in there. No events. Let's go check the camps down here. And then... yeah. Bird, what are you doing? Lay down. This hotsun starts in an hour and a half. But unfortunately, I want to be here. Nice. Okay. That's 2 redeemers. He just fucked up. Like, fuck the redeemers. I don't know how the archer guy didn't attack him. The ranger guard. No events tab. Nothing burning. Well, any other suggestions? I mean, we could go to the EU. Oh, no, it's not. We could go try the hot zone one more time and see if anybody else is around there. The only problem is I'm pretty sure it's still our guys there. So I don't really want to stream that. And I don't really think we'll find fights there because of that. So... I'm going to get all the way down to this side, and then somebody with an outpost on the northwest side. Exact opposite side of me. That's the way it is. I think that's our only other option is to go back to MZip, because just not seeing anything else here. I guess you can tell by the actual buff timer of how long I've actually been out PvPing. So an hour, just over an hour and 7 minutes ish since I got all my buffs and went out for PvP. Never understood how little they advertised this game before launch. Same thing happened with Shadow Avatar with barely any advertising of the game. Well, I totally see that, but the problem is, like, even if they did advertise a bunch, there's so many other issues with the game that people wouldn't stay like the way it is now. But like, they've got to fix a lot of the other things before they, I don't even know what their funding is for advertising if it's already spent. But at least you know the difference between New World and Crowfall. But who knows what, once there's so many other issues that they've got to fix if they're going to like really spend a lot of time and money on advertising. So, yeah. But if you don't know the difference between New World and Crowfall, I have a video you can watch. I keyed. You guys know I'm joking. Gotta make our. We're making our way the rough way through this. Oh look, we got ourselves a UI glitch! Yay! One of our favorite bugs in the game. While I have mobs on me. Perfect. Okay. Oh. Alright, so we can go through this temple again and then go back through the other side. This should be some, yep. Nobody else hit another outpost this entire time while I was here. Nobody else. Oh look, Bird's back. I love it when she like lays out like she's like laying out like making herself look longer. Makes me think of a wiener dog. She looks like a little wiener dog sometimes. Sorry, Bird, I didn't mean that. You're a bird, not a wiener dog. You wanna be wiener dog? How Bird? I don't like it when she lays in my cord, but that's okay. Nothing's going on, so it's fine. There's no PvP. Okay, this is the last area. And then we're swapping. Because an hour with 2 engagements, technically 1 engagement, technically a half of an engagement with 2 people. Like it wasn't even a full engagement because the guy was already half health. And then the other one was 1% health in 1 hour. Almost an hour and a half. It's a little rough. Let's go check the hot zone first. Then we'll make our way around. Make sure I'm going the right way. Not as rough as what he got, true. The first guy, though, that was his own fault, man. He didn't bandage. He was just sitting there at, like, 60% health. And he had every opportunity to open up on me as much as I did for him. So I don't know if he's, like, looking at his map, maybe, after he killed things. That might have been what he was doing. It's possible. But I usually try and heal up as quickly as I can once I, kill things, especially guards. Just in case the stealther's lurking behind me with his poison knife. Yeah, these are our... Okay, well, I'm not going to go down there. God damn it. Figured that was the case. Let's see. Check the 2 camps. See, maybe something's burning by the time we get up around. And if not, then that's it. Who the fuck is in here? What do you want to bet it's ours? Alliance. Yep. God damn it. I got excited for a second. I think I saw his name when I was running on the other side. I just didn't know if it was him attacking somebody. I just survived a kill. Survived to kill them, feeling pretty good. Bam. Yeah, he probably was just feeling really good that he actually survived and then rip. Oh, you know what zone I didn't check? Yeah, we could do that. Actually, too, we didn't check ground bore. We could go check ground bore, too. I don't want to go on that south, so let's go this way. Ground bore is less busy now that we've taken the keep there. Once we took that keep, I feel like ground bore has been pretty empty. So, yeah. Plus, we're like getting close to the EU area. It was empty before each. Well, we actually found quite a few people at that Centaur camp that's just north of that keep. We'd always find like equilibrium and or some conflict, and whoever owned that keep, I can't remember the name of it. It was like that red and green. Maybe it was equilibrium. I don't remember. We'd always find those guys farming there, and because I'd always have to go there because it's right next to the cane outpost, and I'd always go there for my archer to get the crushing bonus. And then we took that keep, and ever since then, there's like nobody ever there. So, but outside all the portals, yeah. I seem to have good luck there when I was early on as an archer, but I don't play archer anymore because of this. Running into a raid boss. It's gonna be the stealthy, invisible herald that will instantly one-shot you. This one should be ground bore. Ow, I just poked my eye. Come on, bird. We have a little bit of time left. We can do this before we swap. I think we can do it, bird. I think we can do it. I would just like my mouse cord. I wonder if EU people are over in this other zone. Oh, is anything burning? It's, yeah, nothing. Ate my baconator meal, now it's time for a nap. Oh yeah. Is the baconator has like, it's the big boy, right? Or there's like a mini baconator and a big one? I haven't had one of those in a long time. They're actually really good though. I like them. But I'm pretty sure that there's two versions of the baconator. I don't know which one's the bigger one. Oh, it's probably called the double baconator, huh? Double burgers with lots of bacon. Hell yeah. And I actually really like their bacon too. It's like thick cut. It's not like the thin slices. Yeah. And they have decent breakfast once they started doing breakfast. But yesterday I had a local pizza place. It was actually not terrible. It was extremely expensive, and I'm never going to go back there again, but it wasn't terrible. So, all right, who the f is this? Is this John Trey? Oh my God, is it? Oh God, it's Simca. Son of a bitch. Don't do it, Simca. I don't want none. I don't want none. I think he's moving on. Hopefully he's moving on. He's just getting the buff, his slashing Valken buff there. The only two people I always run into, Jantra and Simka, all the time. And it used to be Snowy, but not as much. I think she's been working more during the day now. I don't know. Who was it? It was Simka. He always grabs that one there to get his slashing bonus damage, I believe. You said you want a PvP, not Simka though. That's the last person I want to meet in the dark alley. The last. Sorry, John Train Snowy, but I'd much rather meet you guys first before Simka. I think anybody else here would probably agree. Simka, there's lots of people to kill in Emsiak, that's for sure. Lots of people to kill there. I can't kill them because they're my freaking alliance. That's remember when we first were enemies with hacks, and then we added them as an alliance, or Bizra accepted the alliance right when I was fighting a bunch of hacks, and he saved me from dying. I don't know if anybody was there for that clip, but that was actually really fun. It was like the perfect timing to add the alliance, and Bizra saved my life. I had like all these guys chasing me from hacks, and then all of a sudden, bam, they're doing these tornadoes and all these things, and next thing I know, I'm getting heals from them. It was really fun. It was like, and then we had nobody else to kill after we allied with hacks, and that campaign was like, rip, no one to kill. Everybody's allies with each other. So yeah. Oh shit. Hold on a second. God damn it. Alright. That's somebody from work. Let's see what we got in here. Occasionally we'll find one or two people farming this, but it's unlikely. You never know. Let's go check this. I don't think anybody's gonna be at that camp. I'm gonna see down here. Maybe somebody's here. There looks like there's mobs that are missing. Yeah. What do we got? I got nothing to lose. We're going in. Just trying not to get aggro from any other mobs though. Fuck, where did they go? Where'd they go? Some of these mobs. Somebody's up there. First, I want to check this though. Figure out who the heck is over here. Oh, I just heard a hamster die. So he's in here. I gotta kill him quick though. Come on, where is he? Is he like pulling one mob at a time or something? Oh my god. Somehow, oh, there he is. I just saw him over there. It looked like a Fae, maybe? It's kind of hard to tell from this far. But I think he's a stealther killing one mob at a time. The fuck? He didn't kill that mob. You're right. He might be just searching. Hoping he would attack me, but he's not. He's got to know I'm here. Oh my god, I give up. I give up. Lame. Well, I need to cross over there without getting seen by those other guys. We're gonna go back this way. And circle back around. I give up on this other guy, though. I have a feeling there's going to be at least 3 people up in this camp, though. So we're going to do it anyways, because I don't give a fuck anymore. And I have literally nothing to lose. So 2 sack items. Yeah. So boring to level in this game. Yeah. Well, there's a few different ways to level. It's not too bad, but yeah, like I'm not even trying to level this vessel up, and it's already gotten halfway through. Just because every time I run through these plateau things, I do stop and kill. Here we go. Okay. Those things freaking hurt. With the poison ticking on me and those guys on me. And of course, they're all elites. They kind of hurt a little bit. I'll take it. I will take it. And we have events. We got another kill. Yay. We did it. We have events to tabs going on too. And we got some side items. kind of desk do you have? I actually bought this years and years and years ago at IKEA. I just made sure it was like an extra wide desk so that I could have like super long, extra space. And then my monitor stand and stuff is all up off the desk, so it makes it so I have a little bit more space, underneath the monitors. So, yeah. You can see it right here if you want. You can see like how it's. I mean, there's still a bunch of cords and crap there, which I really shouldn't have, but overall, it's got plenty of space there. So, yeah, I'm gonna swap that back. Yo, Airwolf, what's up, man? My DT Reds character is just gone. Wait, what? Like it just deleted? I mean, the game just came out today, so it wasn't like super far into it, but that still sucks though. It sucks big time. Yeah, I know Marky's got a badass setup too. I guess they're having issues. Hopefully they'll come back. Yeah, I only played for a little bit this morning, and then I went to the gym and then came back to do a little roaming on PvP here. So, yeah. We're gonna swap it up here once I go down and bank this shit here. I didn't realize this bank is so freaking far. We're gonna go check that last spot for PvP, and then that's it. What was that guy's name? I think he said good fights, and I never said good fights back to him. Of course, I can't zoom back up and see, because why would I be able to do that? Or not scroll, or scroll back up. I can still see some of your wall? Wait, what do you mean? Are you talking on this? What do you mean? It's not all covered by monitor? Oh, yeah. I wish. I need to. I know, I should... Right. I actually want to put a big screen, like actually TV hooked up to it or something, so I can watch TV also. I mean, I can watch TV on these too, but yeah. But I mean, who watches TV nowadays, right? It's all about subscription services anyways, so. Okay, that was actually not bad loot that he had there. What's up, Chief? How's the population doing? We have been playing for an hour and a half, open, like actually actively PvP looking, and we have found a total of 3 people. One of them was at 1% health, the other one was at 60% health, and the other one was fighting mobs. Yeah. We're just waiting for other things to do, so. I have officially one-shot somebody and killed him in this game now. It is true. One shot. Mom spaghetti. Oh, wait, I gotta fix this, fix that. Here we go. Perfect. Darn. Yeah, well, it's not going to get any better, especially the new world coming out, until they fix a bunch of shit. And, yeah, then it'll start to get a little better. But until then, like, it's only going to keep getting worse or the same. So. Skypoint? I mean, maybe, but I doubt it, too. I don't even know what, like, the starter worlds are like at all. To be fair, what percentage of the remaining population is your alliance? That's true. We do have quite a bit on our alliance that are still playing, so. I've tried any other builds besides Paragon Redeemer. There's no reason. I mean, I guess I could swap out Paragon for something else, but I'm not swapping out Redeemer, so until they fix it. There's spiders. This should be spiders, right? These spooters. I don't want to run through the spooters. Haxing's open at Fight Club. That'll be good fun. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Yes and no. Yes, because it would be fun, but it's not something that would last. And no, because imports. You know, there's still 10 days left in this campaign, and some people still care to like actually play it and beat it and all that stuff. And so you can't have a Hacks Fight Club in EK unless you do it like in the dregs, but then you have durability issues and crafting issues and all that other shit. So there's just all these different issues because of imports, exports. Well, exports doesn't matter because it's unlimited, but imports, then you have to deal with like extra accounts if you want to like deal with that, or other guildies to help you out. But just kind of a pain to deal with that. So, all right, we're gonna go YOLO this. So wish me luck here. This is where we die and we swap to something else. We got 20 minutes left on these buffs, but it doesn't matter because we're about to go YOLO. Here we go. Gotta do this quick. God damn it. There's 3 of them in there. I don't even know which ones I'm hitting. They don't even, I don't think that they realize that I'm hitting them. They have a healer in there. I'm not doing any damage to them. I don't think they realize that I'm still on them here. They still don't realize that I'm on them here. There we go. God damn it, I'm stuck. Got one of them. I'll take the 1 kill and run. Another one showed up. What the fuck? Hell yeah. I'll take the 1 kill and run. Let's go. Easy. They had no idea what was on them, but I wasn't doing any damage because they had a healer. Even though they had a healer, I still killed one of them. Now they have no idea where I went. Jeez. It took them so long to realize that I was nuking them from behind. Like, how do they not see the confessor ball shooting them? How do they not see my Redeemer hitting them? And, yeah. But we got a kill. That's all that matters. And we didn't die. That also is cool. But now that we did that, they're going to have 4 of them there. Plus, who knows, maybe they're going to call for more. Because that's what they do. So, you never know. That was fun. At least we had some fun at the end here. Right? They could be chasing me too this whole time. They don't like it when I mess with them. Oh, is somebody here? Does that look like an animation to you guys? That was like right here. Oh, he's stealth. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, come on. Fight me. There's no way. I better watch out, though, because he's going to cause people from the keep. All right. He's not going to find me. He's probably actually a harvester, not a PvPer, so. We tried. Tried so hard. But in the end, Bird, like, I actually have no movement with my mouse because she is completely laying on the cord here. Bird, please. Make it very difficult. I'm going for these. Sweet. Should I go back and see if this guy came out of stealth? Try one more time. What else we got to lose, huh? Entertainer, dumb snowman. Come on, baby. Gotta be quick on him. Like, what was he doing right there? He was just standing there. He may not have been actually like mining. Maybe. Maybe he's gonna actually kill mobs. All right. Disobeyed him. Come on. Better hit me. Better hit me quick. Don't be scared. Rip. Well, that was rough, you guys. Yeah, that was a little rough. Alright, we're gonna switch it up here, you guys. So, we went almost 2 hours and found a total of like, well, without counting the group of UDL up there, I guess we found like 3 people. So, yeah, that's where it becomes not very fun. So I'm gonna go ahead and swap it up here to some New World stuff. And if you don't want to watch that, I totally understand. It doesn't hurt my feelings, but just know that I appreciate you hanging out during the Crowfall stuff. And now I'm gonna go get ready for New World. We got 5 days left. I still have a lot to learn. So yesterday we did kind of some building stuff on prepping for my bow and rapier build that I'm gonna be doing in New World. So today we're actually gonna watch a couple of guides and some really cool tips and tricks and stuff that may actually help you too if you're looking for. Every time I watch one of these videos from different people, I always learn something new, always. And so you never know. But the first thing I actually want to do was look up a New World rapier guide, or build, I mean, and see what we can do with the rapier, because I never ended up finding something with the rapier. So this is the first one that popped up here, New World rapier build. posted 3 months ago. This is actually this is a week ago. I like this. This is soon with the most recent patch update. So, Scroof McDoof, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. This is 34K. The weapon combo is amazing. Rapier Ice Gauntlet. A lot of Rapier Ice Gauntlets though. Thing is, I'm not doing Rapier as like my main thing. I kind of want to watch this one though. Maybe I should do Bow Rapier on here. Bow Rapier. This one still pops up first, so we're gonna do this one.
Hey everyone, Studi here, and
this is your buddy Studi. You're just talking about this. He actually streams too. You guys should totally go follow him and check him out. He's got some really good information. So I'll make this full screen.
Let's dive into this one. The 3 main abilities we're gonna be taking in this build are.
I'm gonna go. I always watch my videos in 1 Did anybody else do this too? Any videos that you watch, you have like ADD or something, and you watch them at like 1.25 speed or 1.5. I do that all the time. Some videos I have to watch on like regular speed, but most of my videos that I watch on YouTube, I put at 1.25 because I have ADD or something wrong with me, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it depends on the video, right? Ryjas, thank you so much for the follow, man.
Make this build a little bit easier.
So, hold on. Before we get into this, you guys can see he's running a Grace build, and that's what I wanted to run. I felt like Grace was much better. So let me pull up my calculator too, so that we can copy this into the main build that we already have. So let me pull up this here. Okay. We'll have this ready to go. So this is what we already came up with. So it's basically the middle tree, this, that, but, and there's a couple of, so basically exactly what he had, he didn't take this down here, but he took all these, he took all those, not the bottom one, and then he didn't take any of these though. So he's not using flesh. Isn't that flesh? I think. So yeah, we'll take a look and see what he says here. Because I want to learn. I don't know enough about this, so.
Passes, and then I'm going to go out into the isolated passives. The first ability, Riposte, is a pretty high skill cap ability in my opinion. It puts you in a defensive position for 1 second. If you're hit during that 1 second, you're going to stun your opponent for 1.5 seconds, and it makes you briefly invulnerable.
I like that he has these videos up here. Did you guys see that? So he actually like shows what this power does in an actual gameplay. I mean, it's a small portion, but you can see this thing actually takes some skill to use properly. And there's a lot of times where I was just pushing it, not knowing how it worked. But you actually push this, and it does like this little sidestep thing, and makes it so you can, yeah.
During that 1 second, you're going to stun your opponent for 1.5 seconds, and it makes you briefly invulnerable for that time period. We are definitely going to want to take every
really
single
nice
under Riposte. The first is really great. It makes you
this is
uninterruptible
riposting,
for
not
3
what I was
seconds
thinking
after
of.
a successful riposte.
But yeah.
The Rapier does a really high amount of damage by chaining together light attacks and moving around your opponent very quickly. So becoming uninterruptible for 3 seconds is going to be really fantastic. The
Can you turn him up? Yeah.
really good
Sorry.
as well. It gives you a 20% cooldown reduction on all Rapier abilities when you land a
Hit me at
successful
1.5.
riposte. The Rapier really works by taking things off of cooldown really, really fast. The evade, the fletch, moving around your opponent really, really quickly. So a 20% cooldown reduction on abilities is going to be really great. The third passive
Definitely
is
took that.
icing on the cake. It increases the stun from 1.5 seconds to 2 seconds. This is just going to give you a little bit extra time to make your way around to the backside of your opponent.
Okay, so that's good. So we at least
Moving
we're
into
right
the
with
second
that.
Ability, evade is really the bread and butter for the Rapier in PvP. It allows you to dodge exceptionally fast in any direction that you choose.
Yes.
It also does 2 other things for you. It allows you to animation cancel really, really well. So you're going to be doing
So that is something I didn't know. Animation canceling with the dodge on here, or with this what is this thing called? Sidestep? Or no, it's called evade. Yeah, evade.
light
So
attack evade to cancel that recovery animation and do an exceptionally fast light attack during the evade. And once
Yeah.
you've evaded, you're probably kind of mixing your opponent up, and you're going to be getting some extra light attacks in on the backside. This is going to allow you to dash dance around your opponent, doing massive damage and allowing you to potentially get behind your opponent for that extra crit damage. I absolutely love this ability, and having it so you can dodge in any direction that you want is really fantastic. I think that the passives under evade are some of the best in the game in terms of cohesion and synergy with the ability that they're associated with. The first passive gives you 20 stamina on activation of evade.
Of course,
I really
you
don't
want
have
to
to
take
tell you
that.
guys
Obvious.
why that's so good. Really
That's
fantastic.
obvious.
With a short cooldown, evade is going to be giving you tons of stamina. The next passive is amazing for PvP. After evading, you're going to get a 20%.
So this is where I I need to understand these haste things a little bit better because I feel like these times are so short. This one's only 3 seconds. Some of the other ones like 1 or 2 seconds, and it's such a short amount of time. But it must be good.
Haste bonus for 3 seconds. It's gonna just allow you to be mixing up your opponent. You're gonna be able to move very quickly.
3 seconds is a
evade
lot in
really
PvP
quickly.
though.
You're just gonna be getting tons of little damage on your opponent all over the place. I love it. The third passive I think is the least effective, but it's still pretty good. If you use evade to dodge forward, you get a 15% damage bonus on your next light attack.
Yes, that's
pretty
awesome.
good.
I
The
definitely
fourth
took
passive
that.
under evade is really what makes the ability exceptionally strong. For every successful light attack
took
that you
that.
dish out, you're gonna reduce the cooldown of evade by 30%. The reason why that's so strong is that light attacks are exceptionally fast on the rapier.
30%
and
is
the
good, too.
cooldown for evade is very low. So you're going to be dash dancing around your opponent using
makes
evade
sense.
to animation.
And I guess that makes sense as to why he's taking the extra. I mean, the stamina is obvious, but the extra 3% or 3 seconds of haste, because this is with the cooldowns, reduction, all this stuff, all like adding up together. It makes it so that haste is going to be happening pretty often in 3 seconds. It ends up actually being kind of a lot when it happens so often. So that makes more
cancel
sense.
And reduce the time between light attacks. And you're also going to be able to light attack exceptionally fast during evade. You really only need 2 light attacks in before evade pops up off of cooldown. You're going to be able to dash dance everywhere around your opponent with this passive locked in. I think that everybody with a rapier in PvP should be having this ability. The last ability that we're going to be taking in this PvP rapier build is Flesh, and really, it's just for utility to deal.
So this is where I thought you should take some of these lower ones. He does not. He uses it strictly for the 10-meter dash or lunge. The extra ones below it, quick lunge, it does have a cooldown reduction if you kill somebody with it, but how often are you going to use that to kill? Right? Not very often. Backside is after performing Flesh, your next critical strike attack will have its damage increased by 15%, which is nice to have backside. An interruption, pressing glide attack anytime during Flesh will stop. So that doesn't really seem to be that great too. It's 115% weapon damage. So I can see why he didn't take those 3.
You are going to need to be up close and personal with the rapier. And
I'm going to remove those 3 on my build.
Really fantastic gap closer is going to fill in the gap and make this build really strong. Moving into the isolated passives and starting with the Blood Tree, the first passive reduces all rapier cooldowns by 1% on any successful hit.
Yeah, we took that.
This is just going to drive the cooldowns for evade and Flesh and riposte down. So we're going to be able to use these abilities really quickly and mix up our opponents. The second passive ability is awesome. It increases your damage by 10% when your target is above 50% health. We are definitely going to be killing our opponents, so this is going to have a 50% uptime for 10% damage.
That's awesome. That's actually really cool.
The next passive allows us to deal 5% more damage to targets with a bleed. Since we're not taking any bleeds in this build, it's not going to help us, but it is going to allow us to move 1 level lower in this tree and get ourselves a really nice passive. Since our build is all about light attacks and moving around your opponents really quickly,
is awesome.
This next passive is awesome. The 2 middle swipes in the light attack chain have an 8% increased damage bonus. This is just going to be frosting on top of the icy. It's just a little bit extra damage.
Frosting on top of the icy?
I love it.
Who puts
Moving over
frosting
into
on
the
their
Grace Tree,
ices?
The first passive is pretty decent. It gives you a 10% damage bonus when you're below 40% stamina. With the evade passive, give yourself 20 stamina immediately on use.
Okay, we'll take that.
I theorize that this passive won't be active much, but it's still worth it in this build. I think it has just enough value to take. The next ability is more important than you'd think. On first glance, 3 stamina on any successful hit is mediocre. But when you understand that when dodging normally costs a large amount of stamina, but you can dodge even if you just have 1 stamina. So being able to have this recurring
yeah, that's good. I did know that already, but I didn't really think of that. So that's actually, that makes sense of why you should take this.
We are definitely going to be taking
as soon as you
this
hit
passive,
somebody, you
even
can
though
dodge.
It reduces the effectiveness of that first passive a little bit. This next passive is fantastic. Critical strikes reduce all rapier cooldowns by 5%. We are definitely going to be critically striking a lot with the rapier, especially if we become skilled enough to dodge and evade to our opponent's backside. The 5% cooldown reduction is going to pull our abilities off of cooldown that much faster. I like it. The last isolated passive is good. It gives you a 3% haste bonus for 4 seconds on any successful hit. It can stack up to 5 times, so that's a max 15% extra.
So yeah, that's actually really cool. Plus 3% haste for 4 seconds on any hit. So that with the other haste, and I mean, like, yeah, it makes so much more sense with all these other things.
Since we're able to attack so quickly with the rapier and move around our opponents really fast, This is just going to elevate
There's a
the
lot of
skill
mobility
cap
with
of the
this.
weapon and the power level of the weapon. I like this passive. The ultimate ability decision for this PvP build is a no-brainer. Momentum is impressively strong. 25% damage increase to your next light or heavy attack after using an ability. The Grace Tree is all about low cooldown abilities, getting them off cooldown quickly with cooldown reduction, and using each ability to mix up your opponent in some way, and having 25% damage to your next light attack after every single ability usage is really, really good. This is a must-take in PvP. I really love this.
What's the channel name, or can you link the video? This is Studi, or not Studi, Studi, S-T, oh, you guys can't see that. S-T-U-D-E-E-E, 3 E's. And this guy, I know he streams on Twitch also, and he's super solid. Highly recommend. I've read a lot of his builds too.
This build, and I think that the rapier is going to be a really, really fun weapon to
Okay, so that's pretty much, we got to make sure that my tree looks like this now. Because, I mean, we're not going to copy it. For right now, this is what I'm putting as a copy, but you know how I am. I like to kind of experiment and try things out. So, let me see. Am I missing anything with my build here? Let's do the blood side first. So blood has 1, 2, 3, 4 in it, and that's it, right? That's all he has taken. Those 4. And then the other side, man, my camera's like always in the way now. Grace, we have those 3. Missing that one, that's correct. Oh, he doesn't have this. No, he does have that. Never mind. It just is not dark. Okay. He's got all the, yeah, so there you go. It's identical. So he's just missing those 4 on that side. So cool. We'll start with that to like have a reference. It's like what I tell people with my builds is like I use them as references and kind of like figure out what I like to fit my playstyle. I am 100% sure I will be changing some of this stuff up, but this is a great way to like look at it when I'm starting, use it as a reference, and then adjust it as I need to. So
It's going to allow you to get up close and personal with your opponents and be doing some serious damage. For armor class recommendations, I would really recommend the light armor set for the rapier. Go get yourself that 20% damage bonus. Go get yourself that increased dodge distance. You want to be mixing
I'm going to
up
be
your
under
opponents,
normal, I
getting
believe, for
around
like the
the
medium.
backside of your opponents for some nice critical strike damage, and an extra 20% damage is going to be really, really great. And the increased dodge distance is going to allow you to escape some AoE and targeted stuns like Shockwave, like Fireball, like Incinerate. I think the light armor is going to be fantastic for the rapier. For attribute distribution, I have capped all of these PvP builds at 500 points. And for the rapier, I would recommend a 300 dexterity, 150 constitution, 50 strength build. 300 dexterity is going to boost your weapon damage by a large amount and give you all of those really, really great goodies under the dexterity tree. 50 strength is going to give you a 5% increased damage to your light attacks, which is really the bread and butter for the rapier. And 150 constitution is going to give you
see, you guys can't see all that stuff with my face on the screen,
and allow you to get that reduced critical strike damage. That's going to be really fantastic for PvP. Weapon pairing recommendations really focus on giving the rapier that CC package that it needs to be successful. The first weapon pairing I would recommend is the Ice Gauntlet. With abilities like Ice Storm and Ice Shower, the Ice Gauntlet is going to pair.
Now, another reason why I'm choosing the rapier over the spear, doesn't that kind of reminds you of the sword from Pan and Rufio and their little engagement that they have? So, you know, with the bow and the rapier, like it just fits. And I'll have a spiked hair, you know, hairdo in game. So, like, I feel like this makes way more sense than, you know, the Bang Ring sword, right? I know the sword that he uses in Hook is not a rapier. It is an actual, like, well, it's not a long sword, right? It's just like a medium-sized sword. It's not a short sword. Would that be classified? Let me look in it. Let's see if there's like an image of. This is what I searched here. So, is this considered a short sword? It's not a long sword, obviously. It kind of like, I mean, you could make it somewhat similar. It's not a rapier, but it's kind of close, right? I feel like it's close enough. Like this guy actually made one. Like there, well, these guys did. A lot of them did actually. But you know what I mean. Sword terminology is kind of fucky. What? Your terminology is kind of fucky. Did you mean funky? Spooky. You'd call it a short sword, I guess. Yeah, that's right. I'm not quite sure, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, back to the video.
Really well with the rapier is going to be slowing your opponents. You can switch over to that rapier and do some massive damage.
So yeah,
Back up
this
to the
is
ice gauntlet,
this
and
is why I just feel like it's gonna be freaking awesome when I'm running around with spiked hair, a bow, and the bang ring sword. Like it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really
slow
cool.
them a bit more.
And they just
I think this is
complement
gonna
each
be
other
a
so well.
fantastic weapon
So
pairing
does the
with
spear
rapier.
though. But the
The
spear
next
doesn't
weapon
feel
pairing
as good like
recommendation
with
is a
the
melee
Rufio
weapon, and normally
thing,
I don't
so.
recommend pairing two melee weapons together, but the spear is going to bring a fantastic ability package to the rapier. First, they stat align, which is great, and the spear has some really great
Is he
abilities.
talking about the
Vault
bow?
kick is going to be an added gap closer with a stun
That
on the
is
end,
really
which is
cool.
fantastic.
That
And
right there is
spear
actually super
sweep,
cool.
knocking the opponent to the ground and doing some big damage is going to be excellent with the rapier. I think these two weapons are going to form a really great combo, and I'm excited to try that one out. The final weapon pairing recommendation is a build that I hear a lot about. It's the
That's
rapier
it.
paired
Do you guys think he's gonna say the bow? He's got to.
with the bow. The
Yeah.
bow is a really, really high damage range
Yeah.
to the rapier. With the ultimate knee shot, you're gonna be able to slow your opponents down,
Knee shot.
charge in with that rapier, and just having
Wait, do I even take knee shot on my build? Hold on. Hold on. It's not that one. Impale? Did they nerf knee shot? Oh no, it's down here. I do not take knee shot on my build. Leg shot caused 10% slow for 2 seconds. That's it? Maybe they've nerfed it. Maybe they nerfed knee shot. Oh, look. They did. Leg shot caused 50% slow for... Bird, I can't see. Hold on. You guys can't see. Look, Bird's right in the way. Bird, I can't see. They nerfed the crap out of knee shot. Wow. Holy cow. This is what it is. This is why I didn't take knee shot. I can't see, Bird. Please. Hold on. I gotta move her. So here's knee shot now. 10% for only 2 seconds. And this is what it was. 50% for 4 seconds. Yeah, that would have been awesome to use that. What the heck? They nerfed that to the ground.
a high damage kit that you can use at range.
Wow.
Is going to complement the rapier and its no forms of CC fairly well. Like I said before, I really love the rapier. I think it's going to be a really high octane weapon. It's going to be really, really fun to play.
My face.
I think that this
Nah.
weapon has the highest skill cap in the game, so if you really want to be successful, you're going to need to be a very experienced MMO player. Beginners should have some fun if they just learn to animation cancel using evade. But
That's what I need to
experienced
work
players are
on
gonna
is
find
animation
solace
cancel too.
in this weapon's amazing abilities.
I like that it does have a high
and
skill cap
damage
too.
and light attacks and crit
And I'll
damage.
get there. I'll get there. It'll take me some time, but I'll get there.
As always, let me know down in the comments below if you're going to be running the rapier in the beta or
Okay. That was a good video. We're gonna watch one more video on the rapier. And this was posted 2 days ago, so this is very fresh and new. Just usually I watch a few different videos just to like learn different things, because you know everybody has their own opinions and views and things that other people don't know. So
What up, guys? Your boy Rhythm.
you
In
never.
this video, I want to showcase
Bird.
what I'm personally going to be running and using on the launch of New World. Now, this is basically a key factor in how I was
Ultra
able to
wide.
do so much damage in such a short window with the bow. It just has so much damage potential. Now, as you can see from the screenshot, I was able to hit a low
Holy crap! That's the biggest hit I've seen so far with the bow. That's insane.
level 40 that was most likely in light gear, so that makes a lot of sense. But up to 2,500 damage in one hit.
Bird,
And it's
do you
pretty
mind?
consistent. I've been asked quite frequently on what gear I was using and what talents I was running, so this is going to be a quick, simple guide on that. Now, before I start, please keep in mind that this is not the only viable build for bow and rapier.
Egotistical
There are
in my-
plenty
yeah,
of
I don't
other
like
options,
ultra
and there's no
wide.
way I
Come
had
on.
enough time to test
It
every
was good
option
too.
in these betas. So I'll be updating
Wait,
this
what did
guide
that just
as
say?
here. There are plenty
This is not the best build for bow rapier. Okay.
of other options, and there's no way I had enough time to test every option in these betas. So I'll be updating this guide as soon as I figure out more things.
Watching any other screen, yeah. Bird.
Anyways, let's first get the gear out of the way. I'll throw up some images of the exact gear I was using so that you can have an idea of what to use. Now, as a keynote, remember that you can buy this little item and it'll allow you to change the stats on faction gear only. So
Wait, what does this say? Syndicate Brigand Seal. Use the blacksmith outfitting stations to change the attributes of Syndicate faction armor to dexterity and constitution. This process permanent will destroy any socketed gems.
I was using all faction gear with a medium chest piece, and the rest are light so that I can stay in the light category.
Ooh, so medium chest piece, all light off pieces. That's what I was. Somebody else told me that to do that too when I was actually playing these. So
Now, all of this can be attained by just simply PvP.
look at this: 8 dex, focus, int, scored.
Or just doing your PvP missions.
You told me that? Oh.
Now, as for the weapons, I specifically found a big damage increase when I got the 370 weapons from Emery. Now, these are very...
Look at those. That's just crazy. I'm so excited. I love this kind of gear and these weapons and all this stuff that it does.
important. As you can see, they add a lot of value to your damage. So make sure you spend a lot of time running this dungeon multiple times, unless you're just simply trying to rush to level 60. Which, in my
You ready to do some dungeon raiding, Spooky?
Is like just as important, if not more.
Get yourself some sick gear.
Okay, so now for the mastery area, I feel like I'm just gonna freelance this for you guys.
Okay, so this is his boat. Let's just compare it to ours. I'm not gonna change ours yet because I'm just gonna listen to it and learn from it. So I don't know why I closed it the first time, but son of a bitch, I didn't save the build. Do I still have it pulled? Oh, I still have it pulled up. Okay, good. Whew, is this on a different tab? Here's our build right here. Don't let me forget to save this. Okay. So again, his is like not, his is probably more open world focused PvP. We put this towards more group and like still dungeon PvP or PvE PvP. More group focused because this has a lot more AoE damage and stuff. So I can see why he took some of these other things. Okay, sorry. Back to this.
Over every passive and talent that you could get. Now remember, keep in mind again, this is not the best build. This is just something that I use personally, and I felt like it really made my damage like skyrocket when I got a certain mastery. And that certain mastery is probably around 13 to 15 mastery is when I really started noticing my damage increase. So the first things you want to do is go over the bow. You want to definitely get evade shot as like your #1 priority, and I feel like this is important because like it's your only getaway, or not your getaway, but you're kind of CC, because if you get the evasive knockback, it causes a stagger in your opponent if you hit him with it. Now if you have this and penetrating shot, now you have two abilities that stagger. So penetrating shot.
So say there's another one that does a knockback.
Things out of everything. So I would start off basically by getting this, getting the passive for evade shot, and then also grabbing evasive tactics, which, as you can see, after you roll, you deal 20% more damage for 5 seconds. Now, this is kind of huge because you'll get into the habit of rolling every time you're going to
get away. Really, if you have a rapier, right?
Or you'll just in general roll a lot, because like.
But he also uses a rapier in this.
So rolling is kind of huge, and you'll be doing it like all the time. So I would grab these 3 things right here, and then I would head straight into the hunter tree. Now, grabbing a bunch of passes from the hunter tree basically gives you so much damage, it's crazy. So of course I would get penetrating shot first, and then I would probably come down here and grab probably this one, the finishing shot, just because, you know, when they're under that 50% health, it's kind of like execute in a way. 20% more damage is huge, and that's
execute at 50% health. That's what's cool about it.
40% more damage is kind of big. Now, I have poison shot, but like I said, you won't really be able to get poison shot until you get around 15 mastery. Obviously you can get it like
poison shot's amazing.
3 mastery, but you don't want to do it right off the bat. So I would grab rapid shot, because this shot's actually, like, this ability is really good. It's just very hard to hit. It's very hard to hit, and like all your shots
I'm not gonna go with rapid shot.
But the last shot does cause a knockback. So technically, if you were to hit that one, the 3rd shot, then you would have 3 staggers already. So it's kind of huge on that. So I would definitely grab rapid shot. I wouldn't touch any of the passives, in my opinion, unless you were really going rapid shot. But I would just grab that temporarily.
It's weird that he likes temporarily. He's gonna say it says grab it, but he doesn't grab it.
Look at what I was showing. So after you grab rapid shot, just so you have your 3 abilities, then I would start going down. Honestly, like, it's kind of hard to say which one you would want more. This one actually is kind of huge too. If you were to grab this as well, you can, that's 20%, 20%, 20%. So right there, that's 60%.
Yeah, that's
damage,
just crazy.
As long as your opponent is 10 meters
you gotta
away,
stay far
really
away
not
though.
hard.
But yes.
So tons of more damage right there. Here you go as well. Heavy attack arrows fly faster and deal 30% more damage. That's another 30% more damage from heavy attacks. Heavy attacks really aren't that difficult to get off with a bow, so it's crazy. 90% right there.
Crazy.
I wouldn't really grab these passives in penetrating shot just yet. I would do this kind of like at the very end. These aren't too crazy, and I'll speak more on that in just a second. If you go here, heavy attacks deal 20% damage to foes with 100% health. Now, obviously not. It's very rare to find someone with 100% health, but as a good opener, or if you're just sneaking up on somebody, that's another additional 20% damage to somebody that has no idea with all these things added up. So you can only imagine.
I wouldn't
how
say
much
it's
damage you
rare
can
to
get
find
off
people with
with
100% health,
somebody
but
that doesn't have any idea you're there.
it's,
So it's kind of
you know,
crazy. I want to say this arrow range,
not
I didn't
super
really notice a
common,
huge effect, but
'cause
people
you're
were
gonna
telling me
get
that it is pretty huge. Regardless, it's still
Taking
hard,
damage.
very hard to hit very long shots, just because of the way the gravity works with the arrow. But I do recommend getting it because, I mean, as people say, it does help. I just didn't notice it as much.
I'm gonna
maybe
have
just
to
because I
test that
adjusted
and
to it by
see
the time I
how
got
if
to this
that's
area.
actually worth it for me.
Now, surprise
Because
attack, if you haven't damaged a foe
I don't
in the
think
last
that
10
that's gonna
seconds,
be
you
worth
deal
it.
Another 20% extra damage. Like, you can just see right off the bat how much damage you're stacking up just from your passives here. It's kind of crazy. And then you come down here, you grab Bullseye. Bow critical shots increase by 10%. That's not too crazy, but that's good. The only passives I
it's
don't really
crit
get in here
chance,
are
though.
Unbreakable Focus, which gives
It's not crit
10%
damage
less
he's
while
talking
aiming. You don't
about,
really wanna
or
be sitting
damage
and aiming,
bonus.
taking
It's crit
shots, you know what I
chance,
mean?
which
Like
is
taking swings
huge.
at you and stuff.
It's an
Not
extra
really that
10%
big.
crit chance.
There's no way I would really grab this passive.
Isn't that what it
The only other
said?
passive I didn't get also was the Hawkeye, which heals you for 10% of the damage when you land a headshot.
Yeah, crit
I mean,
chance increased by 10%.
is nice,
That's
but
huge.
It's not huge, and you're not always going to be hitting headshots. Headshot builds are not really viable, in my opinion, because you can't really
Agreed.
control it. There's so many different scenarios, so it just doesn't really work out as good as you would think it would. So that's all the passives. I think that's enough to get concussion. If not, then I would just put a point or two in here, obviously. But then you grab concussion. When you land a headshot, you do 20% more damage again. Like,
So that's
the
really why
multipliers are
he got
insane for
that
both.
huge
So
hit,
that's how you
that
get so
2300
much
damage hit. So,
and really high crits off people. And then you get 50% chance to get
so
back, which is
I don't
awesome.
really actually want to
Nice because
watch the
arrows
rest of this. Is really just
close and
focused
that kind of
on
stuff. Now,
how he got that big hit.
which
It's
gives
not-
10% more damage once again. Ace for 2 seconds.
It's not really focused on the good.
The left tree is more for bleeds, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's the ton of bleeds. The only passive I get from here is deal 10% damage when your
Yeah.
target has greater than 50% health.
Okay.
Which is also nice.
I
For
mean, it's
going-
still good information. At least we watched and learned a little bit out of it. So, all right. So I think that's pretty good for our starting build. We're gonna keep that how we have it, and let me make sure I save that build so we don't forget. Rename this bow / rapier. There we go. Perfect. So that little variation, I actually really like that a lot. I think that's going to be a great starter. Great starter. So let me see if we can just build this here on this. Let's see. I don't like these ads. I turned ad block on for him, or not. I disabled ad block on for him, but it like the ads take up so much of the space. I'm gonna go back to the other website and do this one because that shows way too much ad on there. But I disabled that for that guy, so he gets support out of it. So, where was it? Oh, here it is. Hold on just a second. Hold on a second. There, I saved the bookmark. So, Crazy Makers, thank you for the follow, man. So here's our build that we're gonna start off with. I almost think maybe I don't. I mean, I actually might start with putting these 3 points over here just to start the game off, and then once we start getting into more PvE dungeons and or objective PvP, we'll throw on the AoE stuff here. So, yeah, I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Is not start here. We're gonna start here with that, like that. Wait, what am I missing? Shit. We're missing 1 point here. Which one was it? Was it this? Yes. Yeah, that's a no, because I'm still missing 1 point. What am I missing here? This one. I think that's what it was. I don't remember. But yeah, this is kind of how we'll start it. So I like that. I think it's good. Okay, so whoops. Now to start off, we're gonna watch this here. This is Spooky's favorite company that he loves to support.
In this New World Beginner Guide, I'm going to give you a ton of information that will help you get off to the best possible start when the game
Spooky,
launches
this is for
fall.
you.
Having played some
I started
180
watching a little bit of this. I already learned like a bunch of things just watching this. So
beta, I've learned quite a few things
it's
that aren't
fine.
inherently
I thought you
obvious,
hated them.
and if known early on, can save you quite a bit of
So.
trouble. Let's get into what these
There actually is some
After
good
completing
stuff
the brief
to.
tutorial,
This
New
is a
World,
beginner's
you'll get on the
guide,
list
so a
with
lot of
some
you guys will already
basic
know
basic
more.
gear and
But
items
I've already
with
learned
very
so many
basic
different
mechanics.
things from this.
There are some things you can do
So
here,
we're
even
gonna
this
skip
early,
this intro,
you've eaten and that you're regaining health.
and
Or is not too
like
far
this
away.
is like the
You
super
don't know
basic
all
stuff.
XP to
All right, here we
avoid
go. This is
combat
probably a good part
encounters.
to start.
Make sure you press control when casting to target yourself. One
Okay,
important
here we
thing
go.
to learn early on in New World is how to recognize what enemies are weak to what damage types. This is a fundamental of New World combat that will make things much easier for you, and there aren't so many enemy types that you can't remember which are which. Enemies near the beginning of New World, specifically drowned, are resistant to piercing damage, are neutral to slashing damage, and are weak to blunt and nature damage. This means you want to avoid using a spear, rapier, musket, or bow.
So like, but how do you know that they're weak to those? Like, it doesn't explain like how you know.
These weapons are excellent, however, at killing animals, which you will need to do from time to time for.
You just hate the auto live stream on the wiki. Oh yeah, a lot of people do that because it like massively boosts their views on Twitch and stuff. Like, because even if you just look like all the thousands of people that are on that website, it counts as a viewer towards their Twitch stream. And so like, you'll see these people that have like 20 people in their actual Twitch chat, but it'll show that they have like 3,000 people watching them. It's because they're watching on that website or they have that website open. Does that make sense? So, yeah.
Quest, so it's not a bad idea to take along different weapons that have different damage types. The sword is great for questing because its light attack and whirling blade are slash damage, but its heavy attack, reverse stab, and leaking strike abilities are all thrust damage. This allows you to change damage types while using the same weapon.
But I think
You
it's
can tell if
smart.
an
I
enemy is
mean, like
resistant to
they
damage
worked
type by
hard
using
for
numbers and
their
down arrows that appear when
how
attacking
good
you.
of a website it
Numbers
is,
are
and the
white
better
for
the
damage
website
type
it
you're
is, the more
using,
people
so
can
you're
go to
good
it.
at
So,
The numbers are yellow with
I
up
mean,
arrows,
like, why?
and they are
I
weak to
don't
that
see why
damage
not.
type. Orange numbers represent a critical hit regardless of whether they are resistant or not to the damage type you're using. Striking enemies in the back will always guarantee a critical hit, so try to attack there when possible, especially when open.
I actually didn't know that. That hitting from behind guarantees a crit hit. I didn't actually know that. Did you guys hear that?
Hit, so try to attack there when
Oh,
possible,
I just missed it.
especially if you're using. Striking enemies in the back will always guarantee a critical hit, so try to attack there when possible, especially when open in combat. As you gain
Yeah,
skill
I actually didn't know that. That's something I just learned right now. So, some new stuff on the block. New World fans is inferior to New World database. I don't know. There's good and bad from, or not good, not bad, but there's different goods. I feel like that overall from different websites. So why limit yourself to like one website, whatever? If you can learn things from other websites, use what you enjoy. I use a bunch, so. And then there's maybe things you might learn where like the other one may not have, and you have no idea. So it's worth it to check multiple sites, right?
points for your weapon.
It's like going to the one news channel for all your information because they may be biased towards something and they may not say certain things. So you should learn it from multiple sources and make sure you have
prioritizing active
your
abilities
facts
over passive ones initially,
checked.
as this will give you skills to use in combat right away. Although there are some excellent passive skills, if you select them first, you will only have light and heavy attack to use in combat, which can be tedious and boring. Try out different active abilities first, find the ones you like, and disregard the others. You can respec for free until level 20, so don't be shy about playing around with them. Another thing to point out is that attacks and abilities can hit any target they touch, though the hitboxes for each are different. Hitting multiple enemies with attacks and finding abilities that can hit many enemies at once is the key to success when outnumbered. Learn the hitboxes of your attacks and abilities so you can maximize their performance in combat. Many abilities can hit far
This build is crazy. This thing hits so freaking hard. Alright, Spooky.
more enemies than it would appear if you position yourself correctly. Some great weapons for AoE early on are the Great Axe, Hammer, and Sword. Use these weapons to mow down as many enemies as you can
Like,
handle at
that
once after
damage
you've
is
grouped them
crazy.
all up, or accidentally pulled more than you wanted to. Crafting is a huge part of New World and one that can be a bit overwhelming near the beginning of the game, though it's a lot of fun.
Yes. I was already overwhelmed with the crafting. Same with Crowfall, though. But as I already started to do some of the crafting, I'm like, oh, this actually isn't that bad.
New World handles crafting really well, but there are some things you should know. It's a good idea to craft yourself iron crafting tools once you've made it to the first town and done a few quests.
So that's basically where I got to in the last beta.
These allow you to gather materials about 30% or so faster than the flint tools you should have from the main quest line. You can craft these at the workshop if you have enough materials, and this
Did
includes
that.
iron ingots and coarse leathers, which are not needed for the flint tools.
Did
The
that.
easiest way to get these is in a mountainous area that have the wolf icons on the map, as these have both iron and wolves, and you can gain the coarse leather from skinning. You'll want to continue to upgrade your tools to steel as soon as you get high enough level, because these increase your gathering speed by a further 120%.
Wow. This is where I was trying to get to at that point. I didn't know it increased it by that much. That's actually really cool.
This is a massive jump in gathering speed, and it will make gathering go much faster, saving you tons of time. Keep an eye out on the trading post to see if there are any steel tools you can get for your level. Note that you by default only search the current town's trading post when browsing, but you can change this to view all towns to see where you might be able to purchase some. You will have to travel there to buy them, however. One thing to note.
That's actually pretty cool. So I actually didn't know that you could do this. So you could actually select up here and select it to change to like to show all of them. And so you actually know exactly where to go to actually buy that. It sucks you have to go to it, but I mean, that kind of makes sense too at the same time. So, but that's good though. You at least know exactly where to go if you're going to go try and buy something specific. So yeah.
Current town's trading post when browsing, but you can.
Tier 3 gear in general is huge jump from tier 2, just like for anything. Yeah.
Change this to view all towns to see where you might be able to purchase some. You will have to travel there to buy them, however. One thing to note about the resource nodes in New World, these are things like iron deposits, hemp, and even plants like life bloom, is that they all respawn in the same locations.
I knew this.
This means if you find a good spot to farm these,
and I did
use
this
them over and over to gather the desired materials.
That's what I did with my
Sometimes it's better
mining.
to camp out certain nodes than it is to keep exploring for more that you may never find. Many areas of materials also have multiple nodes all close together, varying in sizes from larger ones yielding more materials. When you see clumps together, try to harvest the largest first in case other players come by. You don't want to be in the middle of harvesting the smallest.
Yep, I learned that. I was sitting there harvesting a smaller one, and then somebody else came up and grabbed the big, huge mining thing. I was so mad. I was so mad. What's up, fans? How are you doing, man? Tambor missions will have a weapon and armor mission sometimes that are good experience for crafting. I think he gets into that later when I skim through it. To be honest, I think the alpha is much better than any of the betas. Hopefully they put a lot more of the alpha features back in the release. What specifically? I did notice that there has been a lot of changes, because that's what I played was the alphas. And a lot of the betas, like these most recent ones, I skipped out on, which I kind of regret. I should have played more of those. But, oh well. Snitching that big one, yeah.
Large one. That can be extremely frustrating. You want to aim to get your logging, mining, harvesting, and tracking and skinning up to 50 fairly quickly if you plan to craft
Holy
one.
crap. Look at this. Look at all that he's done. He didn't do any jewel crafting or furnishing. What do you do with furnishing? Like, just furnish your house? Like, why is this even... Like, can you actually get really cool stuff out of this and maybe sell it? I don't know. Why would you ever, like, focus on leveling up furnishing? Anybody know? Jewel crafting is a pain to level? I believe that. Yo, Tyrannical. What's up, Tyrannical? Good to see you, man. Hey, did you hear the new beta dates for Battlefield? Did you hear? Not sure if it gives bonuses. Yeah, I'm kind of... I can see why people get into fishing. I can see why people get into, like, some of the other weird ones. But why furnishing, though? Moneymaker, yeah. Okay, so it does make sense. So some people will pay a lot of money for stuff like that. So, yeah. Oh, storage chests. I didn't think about that. That's, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Been out the ranges all week. Well, hopefully things are going well, man.
In New World. This will allow you to collect most nodes you see in the early goings of the game, and it's important to gather materials as you quest. Otherwise, you will get to certain areas of the game and you will not have high enough skill to gather them. This will force you back to the earlier areas of the game just to gather materials, which is inefficient. Of all the gathering skills, logging will take you by far the longest, and you'll likely have to spend some time actively...
Dang it. I actually was planning on doing logging and mining. You just said logging will take you the longest to do?
Increase it compared with other gathering skills. Make sure you do, or you won't be able to gather mature trees, which are much more prevalent in later zones. Another tip that can make things a lot easier for you when gathering...
So, do you guys suggest... Should I do this, like, kind of focus on a lot of things and not one? Like, in Crowfall, you really focus your harvester on one or two things, right? Or your crafter. You only focus them on one thing, right? Should I try and focus on all of these? Not all of them. You know, maybe not jewel crafting, Arcana I probably should. But, should I try and do, like, all the gathering? You see how he had, I mean, besides maybe fishing, maybe these four, or should I kind of leave that to other players so they can specifically focus on, say, harvesting, and I focus on logging and mining? Because that's in my initial plan, but I don't think that's a good idea. I think I should really kind of like focus on all four of these and keep working. I don't know, man. That's a lot of work, though. Depending on how good your furnishing is, it'll show your house as the default to everyone in town. Whoa, that's cool. I had no idea that did that. That's way cool. You should focus on a few things. gather everything, crafting, focus. So just gather everything and then focus more on crafting. Is that what you mean? You'll be doing multiple at the same time. Okay, so I got to get that mindset of, you know, seeing something. In Crowfall, I would typically ignore it because I was looking for specific ore. You know what I mean? I would ignore all the stone. I'd ignore all the other stuff. But in this game, you really want to just, if you see some hemp, you want to go grab it. If you see some blah 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 whatever, you want to go grab it, right? Or go harvest it. So that's something I gotta make sure I do. That makes sense. I'll be focusing on 1 or 2 things until higher levels. If you slip it up with your group, you can get... Oh, split it up with your group. You can get better gear and tools earlier. That makes sense, too. Jewelry and furnishing will be separate. So, like, what he's doing here is pretty much right. Really kind of focusing on everything except for jewel crafting, engineering, furnishing. And then he has a little bit of fishing, a little bit of cooking. Actually, has a lot of cooking. Yeah.
50 fairly quickly if you plan to craft much in New World.
Best suited for
This will allow you
tracking
to collect
things
most
since you'll
nodes you
get a
see in
bonus
early
from
going
decks.
through the game, and
Oh,
it's
I didn't know that. That's cool. That's good to know.
important to gather materials as you quest, otherwise you will get to certain areas of the game and you will not have high enough skill to gather them. This will force you back to the earlier areas of the game just to gather materials, which is inefficient. Of all the gathering skills, logging will take you by far the longest, and you'll likely have to spend some time actively trying to increase it compared with other gathering skills. Make sure you do, or you won't be able to gather mature trees, which are much more prevalent in later zones. Another tip that can make things a lot easier for you when gathering materials and just in general is increasing your carry weight limit. You begin the game with
This is
200,
what we were
but you
talking
can
about
increase
right
this
here.
with bags. Once you hit
Yep.
level 10, you'll be able to equip your first bag, and you can either purchase one from the trading post or you can craft one at the outfitting station in any town. As you reach certain levels, you unlock more and more bag slots, so be sure to equip more and more of these as you go. Not
That's
all
cool.
bags are created equal, and you can craft or purchase from the trading post ones that provide a lot more carry
Wait, that's what it takes to craft a common coarse leather bag? Jeez.
weight than others. Try to get the best ones you can. In order to make one, you'll need coarse leather, linen, iron ingots, and a minor rune of holding.
That's not that bad.
Linen is
Wait,
found from hemp plants.
where do you get this minor rune of holding? I guess he'll
ones you
explain it.
can. In order to make one, you'll need coarse leather, linen, iron ingots, and a minor rune of holding. Linen is found from hemp plants and then refined at a loom,
Easy.
while the minor rune of holding can be purchased from your faction representative. You'll need tokens from doing faction
Oh.
quests and 1,000 gold to buy one, which isn't cheap.
Oh.
I highly advise trying
1,000? Did he just say 1,000 gold to buy one?
to be purchased from your faction representative. You'll need tokens from doing faction quests and 1,000 gold to buy one, which isn't cheap. I highly advise trying to purchase one off the trading post first, if you can, but craft one if none are available. There are crafting quests found on the town notice board that you can use to spend your materials on to help you level up, as well as gain XP and things like weaponsmithing and armoring without...
Okay, so here's another question I have that you guys can help me with. These right here, why don't people just select them all and hit start mission on all of them? Does it actually, is this how much it costs? No. Like, why not always have all these selected? They're expensive.
just mass producing some weapon or armor that are then wasted.
See how he's like collecting like he's starting certain missions? Like, why wouldn't you
Board whenever
just
you're in
like
town and
always
ask for
have
the
them
crafting
all
quest.
active?
Many times you can produce the required item instantly with the materials you have.
See that? Like, he's only selecting certain ones. Some take too much time. I usually did select a lot at once. You do. So I guess you could. So like hunt 15 rabbits, you should definitely have that on select. Just common weird things like all these other ones. Some of them are like things you're not going to do, so maybe it makes sense not to do them. But I don't know. Like this fishing, if I'm not going to really worry about fishing at all for a while, I probably shouldn't select that one.
Which is great. One of the biggest inconveniences you'll face
Okay,
in New
that
World
makes sense. Let's see. To see the next set will be better to pair together. I would select all, then cancel any I thought I would take too long or needed to go out to places. So the only way that these things reset is if you actually complete them, right? They don't randomly swap after a period of time, do they? Like a new one won't come up after like 24 hours. Or oh wait, what is if you click? Maybe I don't know. Anybody know? Can you like rotate through different challenges or like questing things here. Unless it has changed recently. It also, how many there are active. Complete or after accept, you can click on it to cancel. So if you clicked on this and then canceled it, a new one would appear. Like a new challenge quest would appear. But there are cooldowns. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay,
in town and
sorry.
absolutely
I'm
grab
dumb.
those
I'm
bonuses.
learning though.
Many
I'm
times you
learning.
can produce the required item instantly with the materials you have, which is great. One of the biggest inconveniences you'll face in New World is how long it can take you to get from one place to another, and you cannot fast travel at any
Spooky's favorite part: the running simulator.
time you want. Instead, you can only fast travel from town to town, which costs you Azoth, a resource required for fast travel and some crafting, and it's hard to come by near the beginning of the game. For this reason, it is important that you check into an inn as well as purchase a home as quickly as possible. You can recall to your home every few hours depending on what tier of home you purchased. This will likely be the lowest tier because you won't have much gold at the beginning of the game, so you'll only be able to use it every 4 hours or so. However, even the lowest tier can help you save Azoth and valuable time running long distances.
That's actually really good to know. So you really should be placing your houses in areas that are like not close to a fast travel location already, and that way you can kind of like optimize. So you really don't have to make it so much of like you're initially going to have a lot of running at the very beginning of the game, but eventually you're going to have housing, you're going to have recall spots, you're going to have your like there's just multiple ways to get around that'll make it a little bit better. So that's good. So let me pull this up really quickly here. So like in this map here, like you could do, well, this isn't a good map. Oh, this is a good map, but you could like put a certain map like or a house like up here. Just you figure out where your fast travel places are already at, and then you kind of like look for better locations to place your housing, so that you can optimize that a little bit better. Does that make sense? That makes sense to me. So, yeah.
You can also spend Azoth to reset its cooldown, which is usually much cheaper than outright fast traveling from your current town to the one that your home is in. As you reach higher levels, you can purchase 2 more homes, so make sure you do, and make sure they are all in separate towns so you can fast travel to a few different places.
Wait, how many homes can you own total? Is it 3 or 4? He just said 3. Is it only 3 houses that you can actually own, or is it 4? I thought it was 4. I'm probably wrong though. Anybody know? Nobody knows. Might be 3.
Places more easily. The further you have to fast travel, the more Azoth it costs, so don't put them all in territories right next to one another, but instead try to spread them out a bit if you can.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Make sure your inn is not in the same town as any
3
other house
houses,
for the best
okay. Thank you.
results. The last thing to mention here is that your current...
Hold on. Typically hunting, weaponsmithing will be higher yielding XP. I would usually take the ones I had time for in random quests simultaneously. Also, board quests are on the 20-minute timer, and if you cancel one, you will have to wait. Ah, that's actually really helpful. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's good to know. You barely got to the point where you could afford one in town. Yeah, they're expensive.
Weight affects your Azoth fast travel costs, so make sure you store things in your storage first, or salvage what weapons and armor you don't need to reduce the cost of fast travel. Azoth is primarily obtained by completing quests and by fighting off corruptions on the landscape, but you can also get some from enemies or purchasing some on the trading post, though it's quite expensive. It's best to plan your activities out and try to keep to one area until you gain a good amount of Azoth to fast travel without worrying. Not being able to fast travel...
Wait, how much Azoth did that give when he did that?
Enemies or purchasing some on the trading post, though it's quite expensive. It's best to plan your activities out and try to keep to
Like
one
right
area
here.
until you gain a good amount of...
Plus 40 Azoth. Is that pretty typical? Is that standard? 40 for defeating those?
Azoth to fast travel without worrying. Not being able to fast travel can be really frustrating, and you don't want that. Another great way to gain a steady source of Azoth once you get a little bit higher level is to use tools that have a chance to reward Azoth when used. Usually this is like a 40% chance, and if you have this on all your tools, then whenever...
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Azoth extraction, 34% chance when finished gathering a node to gain 1 Azoth.
You chop wood, mine ore, gather herbs, or skin an animal,
That's cool.
you'll be gaining Azoth. It's only 1 Azoth granted, but this adds up over time by simply doing things you'd normally do anyway.
Yeah.
The best way to get tools with this trait on them is the trading post, though you won't be able to do this right away. Another tip is that you should get in the habit of constructing a camp once you've unlocked it before you enter an area you plan to do some quests in, or you are worried might be too difficult. You cannot construct one of these in areas typically, so you'll need to move just outside the edge of these areas and place one there. This will allow you to respawn there if you die, saving you a lot of time and running back. Additionally, when you want to turn in your quest from a certain area that is reasonably far away from the corresponding town, you can dead spawn in town, saving yourself a long run. It will cost you some durability on your equipment, but these can be repaired easily and it's rather inexpensive. To do this, hit escape and hit the respawn button in the top right-hand corner of the screen and select the town where your quests are
What?
located to spawn in. If you place your camp down, as I just noted, and then you need to head back to the same quest area again, which can happen sometimes, you can dead spawn at your camp, saving you the run back the other direction. Make sure to
What?
keep some flint always handy in your
I didn't know
inventory so you can
that.
always make a camp. Lumber is rather easy to forage quickly almost anywhere, but finding flint... Another tip is that you should get
So
in the habit
wait, you place? Okay, wait.
of constructing a camp once you've unlocked it before you enter an area you plan to do some quests in, or you are
They path respawning. You can no longer see it. Oh no! So this is out of date already. Wait, when was this posted? Oh, September 7th. Rip. It's already been fixed. Dang it! I got so excited. Ah, that would have been so
might be
nice.
too difficult. You cannot construct
Of
one
course
of these
they
in areas
patched
typically,
that.
so you'll need to move just outside the edge of these areas
Lame.
and place one there.
Skip through
This is
that.
a certain area that is
Skip through
really
it.
on your equipment, but these can
That's
be repaired
freaking
easily and
lame.
it's rather inexpensive.
But it
To do
makes
this, hit
sense.
escape and hit the respawn button in the top right-hand corner of the screen and select the town where your quests are located to spawn in. If you place your camp down, as I just noted, and then you need to head back to the same quest area again, which can happen sometimes, you can dead spawn at your camp, saving you the run back the other direction. Make sure to keep some flint always handy in your inventory so you can always make a camp. Lumber is rather easy to forage quickly almost anywhere, but finding flint can take some time. Once you reach level 9 or 10, you'll be able to join one of the
Yeah. I used to suicide travel a lot when harvesting, saying quest. Yeah, and quest turn-ins.
New World's 3 factions, Syndicate, Marauders, and Covenant. You don't have to join one,
Which one are you guys going? Which one? Oh man.
but if you don't, you won't be able to engage in PvP nor join a company, which are the equivalent of guilds in other MMOs. Choosing which faction to join is a big decision and one that is only changeable once every 120 days,
Syndicate
so
for
make
you,
sure you are
stupid.
certain before selecting one. Additionally, you can only have one character per server, so you cannot make another character without deleting the one you currently have, which you may not want to do.
I thought you could have 2 characters a server. That might be changed too, right? Isn't it 2 characters a server? Syndicate is your favorite? Been Syndicate. Everybody's Syndicate, huh? Blood of the Covenant is thicker than the tears of everyone else. That's funny. I actually went Covenant when I played last beta, so yeah, that's cool. Isn't it 2 characters per server now? Not 1 character per server? So that's another change from this video.
The main differences between these factions are their motivations and themes, the cosmetic style of their armor, and the bonuses on the gear their faction vendors sells. This is on top of the people you'll be fighting with and against in PvP, so make sure your friends pick the same one. You can still do expeditions with players of other factions, however, so keep that in mind. If you want to get really min-max with your character, I suggest looking at what
I was thinking of going another faction though, so I'm gonna go Syndicate to find more PvP. Yeah. It stated there'd be 5 on a server on release at one point, or per server cluster.
the bonuses on the gear of each faction are before selecting one. There are a few different ways to PvP in New World, but as a new player, you should really only concern yourself with open world PvP or PvP that occurs out on the New World map outside of towns. You'll eventually get into
really?
a war or two, but that likely won't be right away unless you're lucky. In order to trigger PvP, you'll need to be in a town and flag up for it, at which point you'll have a short invulnerability timer that triggers once you get far enough away from town. Once that expires, you can be damaged and you can attack other flagged PvP players. You cannot attack flagged players unless you yourself are flagged. Note that you cannot be in the same group with other players who are not PvP flagged, which is important because if you run out to do an expedition and forget that you're flagged but your friends are not, then you'll have to run all the way back to town and unflag
That would
first,
suck.
which can be really annoying. The first thing to understand about PvP is that level isn't so important at lower levels, however, it can give you an idea if other players have more weapon skills than you, and that can be problematic. Weapon skills matter far more in PvP than actual player level unless you are way higher than your target, in which case you will take way more damage. Enemies don't give you all that much level experience in New World, but they do give you weapon skill point experience that you will need to be more effective in combat. For this reason, if you want to have a chance in PvP, you should work on killing enemies with weapons you intend to use. If you're going for best results, stick to 2 weapons and really grind out some skill points. As I mentioned earlier, gaining active skills first before selecting passive ones is important so that you can burst down opponents and enemies. In PvP, particularly at lower levels, you will often fight someone and they will begin to run away when they are close to death. This will happen over and over, so gaining a gap closer skill is key to being able to catch your prey,
Yep.
or get away if you're the one in trouble. Charge is a good example of one, and you can use this to get in range or to chase down a fleeing enemy. Additionally, locking enemies down even before they can flee is also good. You can do this by using skills that knock them down, stun them, or even just slow them. This allows you to keep up the pressure preventing their escape. Area of effect attacks are also very, very important, especially in mid-
People running away from PvP all the time. low-level PvP is more of a game of tag than a fight, right? That's what we experienced in the last beta a lot. You know, it's just run. Actually, we did have some couple good fights, but yeah.
To larger battles, so make sure you have at least 1 or 2 that hit multiple enemies. When you and a teammate or 2 unleash your AoEs at the same time on a group of enemies, you'll often get many kills, and they're usually easier to land than regular attacks.
Yeah.
Remember to swap weapons and use the skills on both weapon bars while in PvP, and to use any that come off cooldown as quickly as you can. This is often the difference between winning and losing. Healing is also a huge factor, so make sure you have a food buff on and have some potions before engaging in PvP, or better yet, get a healer to play with you. Healing is very, very strong in New World, and it can allow you to win where you would likely die, especially if you're geared properly. Figuring out which equipment to use in New World might seem complicated, but it is really pretty straightforward. Once you've decided on the weapons you want to use, then you'll need to worry about armor. You're not restricted to a certain armor type in New World, and you can use any armor you wish, whether it's light, medium, or heavy, or a combination of all 3.
That is
the main
kind
thing to
of cool. You can
understand is
do
how
that.
armor weight affects your damage and your dodges. When you're lightweight, you gain plus 20% damage and your dodges are most effective. The trade-off is that you'll take more damage since your armor is not as strong. Generally, in PvE, players either go light if they are DPSing, or light in PvP if they want the mobility to escape attacks more easily. Medium weight provides you with a less effective dodge, but more effective than heavy weight, and increases your damage by 10%. Oftentimes, players who like heavy armor to stay alive but like a little extra damage will try to stay just under the heavyweight threshold in order to maximize protection while getting the extra 10% damage. Heavyweight provides you with no extra damage bonus, and your dodge is really bad, meaning you should not use it. Generally, tanks and melee characters go heavy to minimize the amount of damage they take both in PvE and PvP. If you're charging into the middle of a group of enemies or players, you better be sure you aren't going to die if they hit you. Don't be afraid to play around with different armor combinations when you're just starting out and see what you like most. You want to try and match the bonuses on your armor to your attribute setup. That is to say, if you have a strength scaling weapon, then you want strength ideally on your armor, or maybe strength and constitution for some HP. Look for other passive bonuses for the type of weapon you are using, or just generally good bonuses like ones that improve your defense or reduce cooldowns so you can use your skills more often. If your armor or weapon has a gem slot, you can slot one into it for added benefit. You can find these from gathering ore and refining the gems you find. You can sometimes get these as drops from enemies as well, or you can purchase them from the trading post. Note that you can't remove gems from slots, but you can override them later if you don't like the current gem you have.
That's cool.
That's it for our beginner guide, and I hope you learned something. That
was actually extremely helpful. I know some of it was a little bit outdated, but overall, like, yeah, that shit right there is what I need. Because I'm still new, obviously, and this will help a lot.
So what did you guys think about our New World beginner guide?
Anyways, that was good. That was 2 weeks ago, though. This is 2 months ago, 1 week ago. Anything from, like, this is 4 days ago. How do you get your first bag fast? That is important to know, right? But I don't know. The 8 best New World builds you need to try. Nah. Tank guide, New World leveling guide. We should actually watch New World leveling guide. But I don't really want to watch one like right now on stream. That'd be kind of boring. But I probably will watch it off stream. Learn to heal from an expert healer. Spooky. Yeah. Let's see what his...
Ahoy. Would
Ahoy.
you like to heal your allies and support your friends in battle?
I like his
then you've come to the
voice.
right place, because today we're going to introduce you to the Lifesteps playstyle.
I like it. Spooky, you should watch that. In-depth beginner's guide, New World tips and tricks. That's a month ago. That's a little long. I don't think we're going to watch. That's a little old. New World best weapon combos you need to know. New World best weapons after open beta changes. This is a week ago. Best tips for getting started in New World. This is 2 days ago. It's not that bad. We could watch this.
With the upcoming release of New World just a few days away, it's important to take a look at how you'll want to get started. Hello, people of the internet. My name is Mags, and today we're going to be going over all of the things that you want to keep in mind when starting your journey in New World. Before we get started with the video, if you're new around...
We'll see how new this really is. I may not watch this. Yo, take care, Tanker. Appreciate hanging out, man. Spooky should make a healer video? Hell yeah. He should, actually. I forget the feeling that a lot of the builds, tips, and tricks and such are going to be defunct by the time of release. Probably, yeah.
Around here and you like what you see, subscribe. And if you do like the video, leave a like. It really helps me out. But without further ado, let's get into the video. After being able to put well over 300 hours across the alphas and betas of New World, I can say with confidence that there is a lot to offer in this game, as well as a ton of things to do or even get sidetracked with. In order to make things a bit easier for those who are new to the game, I'd like to go over some things that I've discovered while playing that can help any adventurer enjoy a smooth sailing experience. I'll be sure to put chapters across the video so you can skip to any section you like, and if you're confused on
Only
any section,
300
be sure to
hours.
ask in the comment
I know,
section
right?
below, and I'll try to answer as many questions as possible. But let's not waste any more time. Let's start out with a couple of tips that you're going to want for your New World journey, and that's going to start out with choosing your faction wisely. In New
Really?
World, there are 3 different factions that you can along because choosing a faction has some really great benefits.
Okay, we're gonna skip the faction.
Sure that when you're doing this, you are kind of thinking more about
Okay,
how
this is best way to gain experience. Let's see what we say. Plan your route for missions so you can be more efficient. Makes
you're
sense.
going to be grabbing your missions. The way I like to do it is to go directly to town, grab the missions from either the town board, any of the standard side quests, and the main quests from the town, as well as a couple of the faction missions that are there as well. Then I'll look at the area where I have to go, plot out probably a big circular loop around the area, and then do all the quests on the way.
I already knew that.
So if there aren't any missions that you want to pick up there, you can always wait for a little bit and then there'll be new ones in its place. But
30
with
minutes.
town board missions, there are obviously better ones to get than some other ones. Of these missions, the best ones, in my opinion, to get are going to be the armaments quest. These are going to be the quests to make weapons and armor. These are super great for leveling up those professions, even if you aren't going to be maining those, which in that case means you can capitalize on the free XP for leveling them up. And they are always worth it because they usually only require very, very basic ingredients that
So
you
far,
always
nothing
get
new.
while you are out questing. Outside of the armaments quest, some potion quests might actually be worth it as well. The ones that I recommend are usually the weak health potion quests because they can be made with water and hyssop, which is a material that you can find literally everywhere that you can grab herbs. It's inexpensive and it's a great way to gain levels in alchemy. Past the potion quests, you're only going to want to get animal quests if you're going to be traveling through an area with a lot of that particular animal. For this, I use the
makes
map
sense.
from New World Database, and in there you can actually sort and see where specific animals are. So if I'm in the southern part of the map
Yeah,
and
that
it
is
asks
cool.
me to go out and kill 15 goats, the goats are in the northern portion of the map and they're not anywhere near where I'm going to be. So I'm going to go ahead and skip that mission altogether. I'll be putting a
That
link
makes
to
sense. That's good to. That's actually a good tip. I didn't really think about doing so. Yo, fans, thank you for the follow, man. This is absolutely the best way to max leveling efficiency. Yeah, Rufio can zoom put it back. Crowfall and then it didn't show up for release. Rip. But to my understanding, neither did anybody else. Now, it actually was pretty fun for a while, playing in Crowfall for the first couple months, and then it's quickly slowed down. But yeah.
this particular map that I use in the description below so you guys can save it for your New World journey. Last but not least, for some town board missions that you may want to pick up are going to be the raw material turn-in quests, the ones that usually ask for stone, flint, greenwood, fiber. But again, you only want to do these if you have an excess of these materials, as it's almost always better to sell your excess rather than to use it for leveling. So be kind of picky and choosy about this one. For town quests, there also are trap card quests, as I'm going to call them, and I think a lot of people call them that. But things like fishing quests, I would definitely never pick up because fishing is completely RNG. Cooking quests that aren't ration quests, these are going to be like your travel rations and energizing rations. If it asks you for...
No, don't turn in raw materials or sell them. Just hold on to them, store them, and use them for questing.
something specific, like a specifically named dish, I would never do that. And then again, anything that requires you to refine materials. So raw materials might be okay.
Wait, really?
But refining materials
Really? Anything that requires you to refine, you shouldn't
isn't
do 'em?
something I would recommend. And this is going to be things like linen, any metal bars, especially metal bars. You never want to do those quests because ore is extremely precious and you need it for...
Really? This is what I was doing. Son of a bitch. I was doing this wrong, maybe? You know, for crafting, wish you had them. Makes sense. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. So you really shouldn't sell them or turn them in. If I have 20 feathers in my inventory and it says here's half a level for 20 feathers, I'm doing it. Yeah. I guess it kind of just depends on...
quite literally everything. And then
But this refining ore, that's throwing me off because I feel like you should do the ones that say refine ore, refine whatever, because you can still use that other stuff for other crafting, right? So why wouldn't you take the XP from it plus still use it for other crafting? Yeah, I do, depending on what's easily found in my area. If I'm in an area that has tons of iron, I do. Yeah, I guess, yeah. But if you don't have a lot of ore in that area, then maybe hold on to it. Makes sense.
anything like leather or whatnot are things that you're going to want to stay away from the town board. They don't really give you a lot of XP and they don't help push your crafting up like some of the other ones do. Outside of the town board quests and the story and side missions for leveling, gather everything you can get your hands on. Gathering things is a great source of leveling and gaining XP. It's quite literally as simple as picking up anything that is not nailed down. This includes trees,
My
rocks,
ADD
flint,
will be
skinning everything you
satisfied.
kill, or even the animals that people leave behind, because that happens a lot. Anything that you get will help increase those gathering skills, and it's going to give you a huge level
Oh,
and
a piece of
XP
candy.
boost as
Oh, a
you're
piece of
doing your
candy.
questing. On top of
Oh, a
gathering
piece of
everything that's
candy.
not nailed down, my number one thing to make sure that everybody knows is to always get iron. Iron is so incredibly important, not just for early game and mid game, but also for end game, and you will need massive amounts of iron in order to
Yeah. Look, she said in order to refine. So you gotta save it, I guess. For real though, good luck with that 1 hour quest. Oh, kill 4 sheep. Kill 4 sheep sounds easy until you realize you haven't seen a sheep in the last 50 hours of playtime. Wait, really? I guess I never got to that. In fact, I don't remember seeing sheep. I saw the pigs, I saw the of course turkeys are everywhere, but the bunny rabbits and all the other stuff, but I don't think I ever saw any sheep. Now that you mention it.
find some really high-end materials. So anytime that you are out there and questing, you're going to want to make sure you stop and pick up iron, even if you have to drop things from your bag. Iron is so important. Always get iron. Outside of iron and still having to do with gathering, make sure you stop in towns and collect the chests. Usually they'll have things like alchemy odds and ends, food items, and the most important item in my opinion is refining materials. Those are going to be your flux, sandpaper, crossweave, solvent, whatever. Each starter town has a small farm or homestead outside of them, so make a point to stop in. Grab the chest before you head out, and on your way back, you usually can pick them up again, depending on how long it takes you. This is super important in the higher level zones as well, as stopping in
Yay.
places and grabbing chests can net you back better refining
We
materials
love
that can
those
greatly
chests.
increase the amount of bonus items you get back while refining or crafting, so literally free. After you've went out and gathered all of your materials, I've seen a little bit of controversy on this one, but my stance is this. Do not refine your raw materials.
What? She's throwing me off. She's throwing me off. Wait, you saw a sheep? Wait. Where was the sheep at?
Unless you
Hold on.
need to refine. My stance went out and gathered all items you get back. Can net you back.
Was it back
is
where she
grab the
was
chest.
like
Each starter
harvesting?
and is refining. Yes. Even if you have to drop things from your bag, iron is so important. Always get iron. Outside of iron and still having to do with gathering, make sure you stop in towns and collect the chests.
That wasn't a sheep.
Usually they'll have things like alchemy odds and ends, food items, and
Was it before that?
my number one thing to make sure that everybody knows is to always get iron. Iron is so incredibly important, not just for early game and mid game, but also
Great
for end
wolf.
game. And
That
you
was a
will
wolf.
need
That's a
massive
wolf.
amounts of iron in order to refine some really high-end materials.
Oh,
So
too far
anytime
back?
that you
Okay.
are out there and questing, you're going to want to make sure you stop and pick up iron, even if you have to drop things from your bag. Iron is so important. Always get iron. Outside of iron and still having to do with gathering, make sure you stop in towns and collect the chests. Usually they'll have things like alchemy odds and ends, food items, and the most important item in my opinion is refining materials. Those are going to be your flux, sandpaper, crossweave, solvent, whatever. Each starter town has a small farm or homestead outside of them, so make a point to stop in. Grab the chest before you head out, and on your way back, you usually can pick them up again, depending on how long it takes you. This is super important in the higher level zones as well, as stopping in places and grabbing chests can net you back better refining materials that can greatly increase the amount of bonus items you get back while refining
that's
or
cool.
crafting, so literally free. After you've went out and gathered all of your materials, I've seen a little
Where is
bit
it?
of controversy on this one, but my stance is
I didn't
this.
see
Do
any
not refine
sheep.
your raw materials. Unless you need to refine to up your skills, you require those materials for crafting recipes, or you run out of space in your town storage. These materials are often easy to turn in for town quest, or can be sold in bulk at the trading post. Listen, there are going to be a lot of people who are going to be crafting and upping.
Didn't she just... Wait a second. Didn't she just say... Didn't she just say not to refine for the quest, and then she just said to refine them for the quest? Did anybody else get that from her? Maybe I'm just misunderstanding her. Like, earlier back here, she's like, don't refine for quests, wherever it was back here. And then all of a sudden, she's like, refine for quests.
But my stance is this. do not refine your raw materials unless you need to refine to up your skills, you require those materials for crafting recipes, or you run out of space in your town storage.
Oh.
These materials are often easy to turn in for town quest, or
Yeah.
can be sold in bulk
See?
at a trading post. Listen, there are going to be a lot of people who are going to be crafting and upping their crafting skills at the same time that you are. As you're gathering raw materials on your journey, you can place those up on the trading post and make a killing, selling them to other players who might need them but don't have the time to gather them. I would highly recommend selling your excess raw materials that you won't need or won't fit in your storage early on. This is going to help your economic growth in the game and allow you to do things like buy houses earlier for more storage and to place trophies, and purchase higher end materials from the trading post as well. If you want to double dip and have the time, you can even refine those materials up once, and only once. This usually shouldn't cost refining mediums like sandpaper, flux, etc., but this means you'll be getting XP and levels in tanning, smelting, weaving, whatever, and then turning a profit on the block by selling those lightly refined items, and they usually sell at a higher price than just your standard raw materials. Just make sure that you sell them in an area where a lot of people are going to be trading, like in any of the starter towns. Windsward would be a good example of
Well,
this.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. She says it kind of weird, but I think her point is not to do it, even though it's learning. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. So, what's up, Yak? How are you doing, man? Almost all these people have not played long enough to know if you get your refining skills up, the town quest board will start asking for the next level, and XP per quest will go from 1k to like 4k per quest. So you really should do it then. Greenwood will give you 500 XP. Mature will give you 1.5x or 1.5k. Lumber will give you like 3k per quest. Dang. True, but the material cost is a lot higher.
As it's a natural hub early game for folks who are main story questing.
Make sure you log on to Small Bunyan in there. Oh my god. So
Keep in mind that as you are questing, you're going to be gaining something called territory standing. This happens as you gather and complete missions in any particular area.
12
so each area
hours,
you will have
jeez.
a different territory standing level. Territory standing will
Oh
usually
wait, I
give you
missed this.
rewards
Wait, what did she
as-
say about the territory
As
stuff?
you are questing, you're going to be gaining something called
Oh, let's go back here.
natural hub early game for folks who are main story questing. Keep in mind that as you are questing, you're going to be gaining something called territory standing. This happens as you gather and complete missions in any particular area. So
we know
each
that.
area you will have a different territory standing level. Territory standing will usually give you rewards such as more storage space, less crafting costs, lower trading, whatever. These cards that you get while you are gaining territory standing are not able to be reset or respec'd at any time. So you got to be a little bit wise about the ones that you choose.
Yeah.
As you level your territory stand,
I didn't know you couldn't like change your territory standing. Whatever you pick is like permanent, right? For that character. Like you can't refine or reset it. So don't choose XP. That's good because I always chose XP. Unless at max level. Why would you choose XP at max level if you're already max level? Wait, right? Quest words feels like a desperate attempt to get some of the mats out of the economy. Yeah. The material is just time. The travel time is static, so the extra time is not proportional to the additional XP. If you're doing the explore and fetch quests and always grabbing a full load of mats, and on the way back you'll be good, unless and level faster than any other way. That actually does. Can't read number 7. If you can't read number 7, wait, what? Not, unless, not useless. Useless, not unless. You're right. I can't read. Useless at max level. Okay, I can't read. You said useless at max level, not unless at max level. Yeah, I can't read.
there are a few trap cards here.
When
that
you're
I would
reading all the stream chat to yourself out loud alone in a room, you start to get brain. Thank you. Kavi's got my back. Thank you. Don't pick a territory card at level 9 standing. Wait until you level up to 10 and have 2 points. This is the way the house ownership card will take up to level 9 card. Wait, you can do that? So you don't pick a territory card at level 9 standing. Wait till you level up to 10 and have 2 points. This way, the house ownership card will take up the level 9 card, and the level 10 will have extra storage space.
Recommend not taking. Those are going to include things like experience bonus, which is never worth it for the small amount that you get, and it has
Hey,
very
look, she said
severe
it too.
diminishing
Don't take
returns.
XP
You
bonus
see something
cards.
like experience bonus in this particular area, definitely skip over it. It's not worth it.
Wow,
Another
I'm a
thing that
noob. I
might not
took
be worth
that.
it is property taxes, and this one's kind of tricky because if you don't plan
Wait,
on owning
really?
a
Don't
home
take-
in a specific area, there's no point in you taking a
Ah.
property tax card. If you plan on
Ah.
making that area your kind of home base or hub, grabbing something like property tax makes sense. So kind of really think about where you are
What's
in
this
terms
channel's
of the
name?
entire map and figure out what you're going to be
This
doing
is
in that area ahead of time.
Mags
Another one that I would
Reloaded.
kind of
Mags
consider a
Reloaded.
trap card, at least early on, would be gather speed. This isn't something you should get early game, as gathering low end materials is usually pretty quick, and especially with good gathering tools. But I would consider getting gathering speed maybe in endgame areas where the gather times are longer for more rare items or high quality items.
That makes
now, for the
sense.
things in territory standing that you should always get bar none, it should always be storage. If you ever see a card in territory standing for storage, even if you're
Always
not
get
making that place a
storage.
home base, storage is always incredibly important, especially while you're questing in a specific area. You can always
No,
drop off everything that
I'm
you
glad
want.
I actually watched this video. We've already learned a few things, but this right here has actually helped me a ton. I actually had no idea. I mean, I did pick the storage ones eventually, but I also picked the I'm a noob. I picked the experience ones, but I have learned better now. So I'm glad I watched this.
Need, and then go ahead and pick it up and travel back to your main home area. Outside of storage, territory standing is huge. Increases to territory standing are important, especially if that town is going to be your home base of operations. This allows you to do things like buy homes in that town. So I would consider always getting this when you come across it.
Yeah,
This will
that's
also
one I
allow
did
you
get
to. Get
to.
more and more of those territory standing cards, which
That
is going to
makes
help you
sense.
out greatly in terms of improving your storage and some other things that we're going to talk about. Next up on the list is trading tax, and this is a great
That's the main
card
one
to
you
get
chose, that's
while
good.
in the starter towns, since they're going to see the most action in terms of trading. So consider lowering your trading tax in
That's
a specific
smart.
starter town like Windsward, so you can do most of your selling and buying from it without having to pay extra fees to the controlling company or faction. This means more gold in your pockets and not to the government. And lastly on things,
Yeah. I always pick the storage. Honestly, the other cards, there's no better or worse, including XP, because everyone will use territories different. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I'm glad that I still watched this, because I probably would have picked the XP stuff thinking that was the right choice, because I'm like, oh, more XP means I can level up faster. When there's other things that are obviously much better, so.
to always get, I would recommend crafting fees. This is mainly last on my list in case the other three aren't there, but crafting fees account for refining as well. So lowering the price you pay to bulk
So
refine
before crafting
pockets
fees, you
and
want to
not
do
to
the
government.
trade
And
tax.
lastly on things to always get, I would recommend crafting fees. This is
Where's that?
of your selling and buying out greatly in terms of improving your storage and some other things that we're going to talk about. Next up on the list is trading tax.
Yeah,
And
this
this is a
one.
great card to get while in the starter towns, since they're going to see the most action in terms of trading. So consider lowering your trading tax in a specific starter town like Windsward, so you can do most of your selling and buying from it without having to pay extra fees to the controlling
good to
company
know.
or faction. This means more gold in your pockets and not to the government. And lastly on things to always get, I would recommend crafting fees. This is mainly last on my list in case the other three
Most likely you'll ever train Windsward or Everfall, yeah. So only in those two you should grab the trade tax. That makes sense. And then
there,
finally,
but
crafting fee.
fees account for refining as well. So lowering the price you pay to bulk refine is a great way to save money and increase your profits if you choose to sell items on the market. Keep in mind here that what cards you select should be determined by what you're planning on doing in that area. So before you spend your territory points, consider saving them until you know for sure what you want. Also, consider the amount of diminishing returns. Everything in this game has diminishing returns, so be sure to spread the love around a little. Outside of these handfuls of tips, I really recommend people to play around with their builds and their weapons early on. Respecking both your attributes and your weapon skills for the first bulk of your levels is free. This gives you a lot of flexibility with learning different playstyles and finding one that's
Up to
gonna
level
fit you
10,
best.
right?
So don't freak out. Once you get down what your playstyle is,
For
then
weapons
you can
and
get to work
20
on
for
min-maxing the rest of your build with your
attributes.
armor and weapons. And above all, outside of all of these tips, just have fun. Min-maxing and leveling is great, but if you can't have fun while playing this game, then
20.
in my opinion, it's not really worth it. Explore the world, soak in the story, and maybe fish a little to relax. There is a lot that New World has to offer.
Fish a
and
little
it's
to
a shame
relax.
if you skipped it. But with that, we are at the end of the video. If you have any tips to share,
Yeah,
or
right.
questions,
Fishing
feel
would
free-
stress me the out. Last guide I want to watch is New World guide. We want to do New World bow rapier PvP. Let's see. Not a. I actually want to like see some PvP, not a guide. It's a month ago. Anything from recent? Here we go. This looks recent.
Yeah, they over there doing the corruption. Go in the corruption and get him. Go corruption, corruption. Oh my god, dude. Big group, big group, big group.
Rhythm Gaming. Go like and subscribe. Okay, so if you look at his powers at the bottom right, he does have the evade. He's got all the main power or the main build things that we have. What was this first one though? Hold on a second. Couldn't see it. Well, we might have to wait till it redoes. Hold on. Hold on.
I have a vortex right now. Where your weapon doesn't swap and it's fucking.
See, he misses. So he just swapped his rapier right there. So he's still got fleshy on there. He's got riposte, and that's the evade one, right? Let me pull this up again. Hold on. Hold on. Let me catch up on chat. Sorry. How I did it was by choosing territories in advance that specialize in certain things. Trade cards in any other towns are worthless. Also, weapon XP is easy to get from certain elite spawns around the map, so your weapon choice should be about what you want and not your highest weapon level. Yeah, and we're definitely going bow rapier with my build, my starting build for sure. Never watch highlight reels and think it represents how the game will play. That's true. I'm just kind of looking to see like how he does with the bow and rapier, and then like to see like how his powers are and how well he does with them. Just because I'm just curious to see. I mean, he's level 29. I don't know how experienced he is or anything like that, but so like just looking at this right here. So for his rapier, he's got flesh on there. He's got evade over here and riposte. So he's running the same 3. And then for his first, so he is taking evade shot, penetrating shot, and then I would assume he had poison. We'll see though. Let's see.
Well, we can turn around these two on the left, on the right.
Bring him to the choke. Bring him to the choke up here. Alright. Yeah, bring him to the choke and then you can vortex on the choke.
The fire staffs. Right here.
Are they coming?
Yeah, he does. Look at that poison right there. Evade shot. Damn, dude. That was actually really cool.
I'm gonna vortex from behind him.
Look at that damage. Holy shit, dude.
Careful.
You just murdered that guy.
No! Got another one. They're heavy on me right here.
Imagine we have Pulsive and Troy there with ice gauntlets.
Alright, I've got another vortex. Fall back in.
Fall back right here and do another vortex right here.
Got him again.
Vortexing. I'm pulling.
Big damage on that. Oh yeah.
Jesus.
You ain't proccing my defy death, baby. Okay, I guess he is.
Potioning. I have another vortex.
Poison and scatter shot used to be so good. Oh, split shot, yeah. And I don't see anybody using split shot anymore. They must have nerfed that too. Poison still seems super legit though. I actually really like poison.
Dude,
Holy.
Bro, we just took out that whole squad or what?
Yes.
Rhythm.
That's cool.
I can't be my true self, boys. I'm slow. Oh, yes. Another one coming in. Yeah. Pulling them all.
A lot comes down to purse also. What's up, Snowfox?
Knock them down.
Oh, they're cleaving me up.
That's true.
Fucking sound bug. I can't hear anything.
You're seeing a lot of level 14 and stuff. Yeah, they're killing. Like, they're these people that are a lot lower.
We gotta get over here.
Guys, 1 HP.
I got him.
It's hard to see, though. They have to be, like,
I got him.
zoomed in on them or whatever. Like, actually.
Oh, the guy's still shooting me from the G's.
That one says 24.
Wait, I just killed this guy. He was down. Where the fuck did he get up?
No, it's not. He's...
Over here, maybe pick him up.
That recon guy? I downed him with my poison. Where the fuck did he get up?
Probably punch them to death. Archer can hit multiple targets. Like, Archer can hit multiple targets is an option. Yeah. And that's what I plan on doing. When I start doing more focus on open world PvP like this stuff, my build is different, and that's where I gotta like, cause you can't always keep respecking, and so I gotta like figure out after I play a little bit more whether or not I want to do like the AOE. I feel like the AOE stuff would just be more beneficial. I don't know.
Hold on, Mr. Gold. Get him out of
You
here.
just gotta play it and see. Gotta play it.
Go and die, boys. I have no stam.
Yeah, you should, to be honest.
Come here,
Didn't
you
the
fucking
nerf
bitches.
the int conversion
I'll lay
change
back
to
in the
this
weeds
last?
and let you back.
I have no idea if they did. Somebody else from here might know.
The third one's coming down right now. Third one down. Dead. One more. Right there. He's down to my poison.
I would consider myself to be like slightly above beginner. I'm still certain things, a lot of things that I'm still beginner level. So there are some things that I've at least played.
20 seconds and I can start hitting him.
Dude, I have so many on me.
Vortex him. You gotta go.
Yeah.
Dang.
Just kite, and I'll help you in 5.
Should be good.
Okay, that's probably enough of watching this guy. It's cool. I like watching that kind of stuff though. It is fun. But yeah. Here, if you, how about you do the rest of my work and I do a 72-hour shift at your job, but I can't promise I won't sleep through it all. 72-hour shift. Psh, those are easy. It's all about the 96-hour shifts. Those are the fun ones. So, what's up, Zem? How you doing, man? Welcome. Thank you for the follow too. I appreciate that. Let's see if there's advanced tips. Let's see what comes up for advanced tips. This is a month ago, 2 weeks ago. Let's do this one. Advanced combat tips. Let's see if there's something we learned from this here.
Hey, it's Alex, and today
Alex. This is Boomstep Gaming. You guys should go check him out. Follow, subscribe, support. Even though I'm not. But you should. He's got a good high like to dislike ratio. Got a lot of views recently posted.
breaking down the juicier side of the gameplay.
Let's see what he
mechanics
got
in the new
here.
world. Now, you might think the combat system is pretty straightforward in this, and it somewhat is to an extent, but it does have those extra nuggets of depth planted in there that will separate the competent from the great. Alright, first up, let's take a look at attack canceling, which can lead to some extra
Oh my
fast
god.
damage if
He's got a Thrasher shirt on. Hell yeah. Anybody that freaking wears a Thrasher shirt's a badass. Those are the days, man. Those are the days.
done correctly.
Hold on, sorry. Gem scale to 50% still, but need better ones. New world database is updated for it. 72 hours, level 60 on release. Let's go. I wonder what the speedrunner, or like the fastest first level 60, how long it's going to take for him. I'll have to search those Snowfox. I'll search them after this.
Let's go. Some attacks have a decent amount of ending lag before you can freely move or attack again. However, you can cancel out of their animations at any moment with use of one of your lovely weapon skills. Ideally, you need to learn the timing of your weapon's attack animations for when they actually pop damage, and right in that moment is when you should be triggering an ability skill cancel.
That's cool.
If you do this right, you can get in a quick regular strike and cancel the second half of its animation right into a skill, which makes for 2 quick shots of damage. This is done to greater effect the more precise you can cancel out of that first attack without doing it too early, so you need to actually pay attention and learn your weapon's moveset.
For crafting this last one, new NW. This is not true. Wait, the animation canceling? Wait, what part of the animation canceling is not true? Is it like, has it been fixed recently? I'll time it. I'm thinking around 65 hours this time, depending on XP changes. Are you serious? Level 60 and then 65 hours? That's actually not that bad. Huh. I thought it would take at least 100 hours. But I actually have no idea. But that's actually not that bad. Every attack animation has startup frames, the damage frame, the finishing frames. I'm giving a little insight info. Oh. Okay, that's, yeah, you're good. It's all good. Over the past year, they made it so you can cancel animations earlier in the finishing frames. But you cannot cancel an attack at any point you want. So it's only during, okay, that actually, so it's like, you know how like Dark Souls you could do similar things with the finishing frames, if you could, you know. you know, and then I understand like the startup versus damage versus finishing changing. So you can't just do it at any time. You have to do it during the specific frames and segments of those frames.
Attack canceling can speed up your PvE combat quite a bit, or maybe surprise your target in PvP with a quick shot at DPS. Now let's take a look at some of the different things you can do with your character's heavy attacks. You may or may not have noticed that your weapon likely has a heavy attack and a charged heavy attack. A charged heavy attack is done by holding down left click for the entirety of the animation windup, which is dealing 282 here. However, just a normal heavy attack is done by briefly holding the button for just a fraction of a second longer than a normal mouse click. This is a faster version of the previous attack and is hitting for 215 on that same enemy.
Huh.
Now something else that can be done with your heavy attacks, which...
Hold on. Very similar, yes, and they keep making it a little bit more fluid, but you can't just cancel attacks at any time. You have to be in the level. Well, I mean, I like that because it's more, you know, well, like skill, I guess, higher skill gap, or like, you know, like if you're good enough to be able to know that kind of stuff and actually do it effectively and consistently, it should reward you. And I feel like that's, I don't know, some people don't like that, but I don't know, I think that's cool. I like that they have that.
Which will really only be useful in PvP is using it to perform attack feints to throw off your opponent.
Let's start this back over, sorry.
Now something else that can be done with your heavy attacks, which will really only be useful in PvP, is using it to perform attack feints to throw off your opponent. Using the attack canceling mechanic, you can activate a skill to cancel out of the long, obvious charging heavy attack animation to bait your enemy into trying to get in a quick hit, dodge, or hold up a block. If you trick someone into attacking or blocking on purpose, keep in mind that your skills that flash your character white are usually also really strong at breaking through block and are less likely to be interrupted. Although this little trick is primarily for player versus player, you can also make effective use of it in PvP as well. Now at the time of making this isn't the default setting, but there's something that you should definitely go change right away. Using both of your weapon skills right when they're recharged is a big deal in New World, so you will need to know when all those cooldowns are being refreshed. If you head into settings and then the gameplay tab, you can turn on always show weapons. This allows you to see both your weapon skill bars and recharge timers at all times.
I think I only had the one active one up, whatever, but that's actually smart to know.
Which will greatly assist when knowing when it's the right time to swap over. There is also the show extra ability cooldowns option, which puts recharge timers closer to your character, but it only shows those for your current weapon, so I recommend the other option before implementing that one. Next is some...
That's like, I like that. I've seen pretty good sword hammer videos where he combos the shit out of people. Jeez, people can get really crazy with that. That's so cool.
Backstabs do extra damage. Hitting enemies in their vulnerable back bits does improve the damage you inflict. This doesn't just
it's 100% crit, right?
Apply to your first sneaky hit on them, and most any time you can hit someone in the back, it will also be dealing increased damage. If you use a lot of stuns in your build or just move around a lot during combat, you'll likely have more opportunities for backstab crit hits. Since I'm already talking about vulnerable bits, if you use your bow or rifle, you can also make use of headshot damage, which hits a bit harder if you nail your shots in the noggin.
Wait, why did he shoot at the leg? Does that actually do something if you shoot in the legs? He intentionally shot down below here. Does that actually do something?
Rifle, you can also make use of headshot damage, which hits a bit harder if you nail your shots in the noggin.
I don't think so.
Next up is equipment load and how you might be easily negatively impacting it. So you know...
Well, the poison cloud at feet makes sense, but he wasn't doing poison cloud, was he?
Your shots in the noggin.
He didn't do poison cloud.
You can also make use of headshot damage, which hits a bit harder if you nail your shots in the noggin. Next up is equipment load and how you might be easily...
yeah, I guess you're right. Just to show the difference in damage, that's probably why. Yeah, he's just showing the... Okay, that's all. It was just to show. It wasn't like actually something, but... Technically, with the right skills, leg hits can slow, but I don't think he was using that. Okay. It's pretty good. Shield bash into heavy hammer attack stun, heavy hammer stun, light attack into mighty go. Oh my god.
negatively
Dude, this is gonna be
impacting it.
wild. Oh my
So
gosh.
you know that shield slot in your inventory? Well, having one equipped, even if you're not wielding a sword, will impact your character's equipment load.
Yeah, we already knew that.
Here, for example, taking off that shield is the difference between my character being classified as the medium or lightweight. When you are lighter, you get a slight damage boost, and your dodge changes to a much faster and further roll. Pretty straightforward. Take off that shield if you're not using it, unless you're trying to increase the weight of your character, since there are benefits to doing that as well. Next, let's take a look at when you should block and when you should dodge.
Oh
You
my
have blocking
god.
and dodging at your
Look how fat this cat was. Oh my god, look at this thing.
Next, let's take
Holy cow, the thing is chunky. What the hell? Holy shit.
a look at when you should block and when
You're
you
not so
should
chunky,
dodge.
actually.
You have blocking and dodging at your disposal, but you need to know when to do the right one. Blocking is incredibly strong in New World since it completely negates normal damage, sapping your stamina gauge instead. That usually consumes far less stamina than going for a risky dodge you may or may not even time correctly. However, blocking will not help you avoid spell or range damage, and you'll still receive debuffs while blocking, so dodging definitely still has its uses. If your stamina gets depleted while blocking, you will go into a brief stun state, so try to dodge instead at the very last second in that type of situation before your block is broken. That will hopefully get you out of the way and let the stamina gauge regenerate without that penalty.
Cool. I already knew that. Let's see. I don't know if I like the damage boost at lighter weight. I mean, it's just like the glass cannon style thing. You know, there's good and bad to being light, and there's good and bad to being heavy, right? Medium will probably be. I think so. I think you're right. Medium will be. I'm going medium. Actually, I was. I don't know. I don't know. Initially, the plan was to go light, and then. Yeah. 3 dodges with medium and a 4th with enough dex. Light with rules. With rolling. Light with rolls. What happened to Crowfall? New patch, exactly. That's what happened. Yep.
If you see an enemy going for a big hit or a grid attack, which is indicated by the character flashing white, make sure to dodge those, since they will take a huge chunk out of your stamina if you try to block them. Next is a little something for the range players out there, since I know I've been focusing on melee. Here's a quick little tip for the gun if you're using any of the skills that load up your rifle with a specialized bullet. You can activate one of those way before heading into a fight to have it already prepped up to go even after the skill has fully recharged. This means you can fire that skill, immediately load in another charge of that same shot, and get in 2 quick pops of its effects.
Cool.
Now, something quick for the bow. If you're using...
That's me. That's me. Hold on. The damage boost is almost inconsequential. The difference for light is mobility. A heavy armor user can't catch a medium who can't catch a light. All else being equal. Your bow also nice. Hell yeah. I'm going bow rapier. Are you going bow rapier or spear, or what are you going? That's cool. Oh, you're not a bow. You're a sword hammer. You got me so excited.
Penetrating shot or poison shot, those both quickly cancel out of your attack animations and into each other, allowing for a quick triple shot burst of DPS.
Wait, what?
You fire a regular shot, cancel the ending like. Now, something quick for the bow. If you're using penetrating shot or poison shot, those both quickly cancel out of your attack animations and into each other, allowing for a quick triple shot burst of DPS.
Is cool.
You fire a regular shot, cancel the ending leg of that with one of those 2 skills, and then cancel the ending of that animation with the other skill.
But you got to do it on the like we just said, the finishing frame, and you can get basically a triple shot off there. Huh. I didn't know that. We just learned that new. That's good to know. That's good to know. Let's look at... Hold on. We're going to play this a little bit slower here. So let's watch this first clip right here. We're going to set this to 0.5. Okay.
Shot, those both quickly...
So there's your first... That's his first attack. He animation cancels with an R or E.
Attack animations...
Oh my god, that's still...
And into each other, allowing for a quick
Look at that.
shot burst of DPS. You fire a regular shot, cancel the ending leg of that.
Okay, so wow, yeah, that... Okay.
That with one of those 2 skills, and then cancel the ending of that animation with the other skill.
That's freaking cool. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited for 5 more days. Oh man. Almost all bow abilities do this. That's really cool. See, I didn't know that. He's trolling about the patch, by the way. No, actually, no. Yes and no. To a certain point, we're not trolling about the patch because that did affect Crowfall a lot. So, Rufio's gonna be Legolas. No, I'm gonna be Rufio. What do you mean? I'm gonna have spiked red hair. I'm gonna be running around with a little rapier and a bow. That's like iconic of Rufio. Perfect. It's gonna be awesome. I'll even cosplay maybe. Just kidding. That's cool. I really like that. I just learned that. That just really helped a lot. I mean, that's not like a big thing, but it is. And it's something I should have known as a bow user. So I'm glad I know it now before we've even played the game. I can see you standing there for an hour trying to learn that combo. Wow. True. You can also dodge out of bow attack ends and weapon swap, I believe. So at the ending frames of your bow attack, do a dodge and then weapon swap at the end of that, right? Which should be a lot quicker than just trying to swap out, waiting, and then swapping. The issue with the bow is that the arrow doesn't actually hit the aim reticle unless there's a wall directly behind the target. Yeah. What's up, Absent Father? Rufio might not remember me, but it's OG Ambition from 9 years ago. Jeez. Glad to see you're still streaming. Thanks for getting me into Dark Souls. Hell yeah. I know there has been some influence from Dark Souls into New World, so I know there'll be some people that really enjoy this that played back in the day. All right, we set this back, right? Okay.
Now for the staff. This one is more of a personal preference, but I tend to misplace my
Either
AoEs
or.
more
Oh, I
often
see.
by taking the time to move around that ground targeting reticule. Instead, if you double tap an active skill quickly, it will immediately fire right at wherever your crosshair currently is placed, which I found to improve the entire process.
Hold on.
Next is placed active skill quickly.
I wasn't
on
quite paying
targeting
attention during this one.
Now for the staff. This one is more of a personal preference, but I tend to misplace my AoEs more often by taking the time to move around that ground targeting reticule. Instead, if you double tap an active skill quickly, it will immediately fire right at wherever your crosshair currently is placed, which I found to improve the entire process. Next, let's take a look at damage types, which dictates if you're being effective against your target. When hitting your target, you'll notice the damage numbers appear in different colors. If they're in white, the damage you're doing is just average, like using a thrust type weapon against this enemy type. If the number is in blue, that means they are resistant to that damage type, like using a sword on that same guy.
I didn't know that, but I knew the arrows
However, using the hammer
pointing
on
down
these
made
dudes
sense.
gives us the nice yellow numbers, indicating that you're exploiting their weakness.
And that makes
This
sense.
applies to not only melee
And then
damage
orange is
types,
crit.
but also to elemental damage from spells as well. Now, if you see a damage pop up that is orange, that means you're hitting a squishy weak point on the target like the head or back. Congrats.
Oh.
And last, a little something for those out there who would prefer to just use one weapon type and have their other one back them up. The Ice Gauntlets have the Ice Pylon skill, which functions as a stationary turret that can be placed to help you do a bit more DPS, or even draw aggro away from yourself.
Or random crit.
This
Okay,
is a
so it
good
was right.
assist if
That's
you
good.
primarily
What's up, Sid? How you
prefer
doing, Sid?
combat
Good to see you,
with
man,
just
by the
one
way.
of the other
Welcome
weapons.
back.
It's highly recommended you fully utilize both your weapons, but this is a decent middle ground for when you maybe only prefer one. And with all of that, those are the general things I found to be most impactful when tackling New World's combat. Now, if you happen to enjoy my channel's focus on digging into gameplay mechanics and systems,
Hell yeah,
well,
dude. That
is
was actually cool. That was really cool. I actually like that. That was Boomstick, right? Boomstick Gaming. Top 10 things I wish I knew before playing New World. That's 2 months ago. Let's look for these newer things. 100 New World tips and tricks. Learn all the tips in New World. 100. What? How long is this video? 27 minutes. Jeez. Advanced New World battle mechanics. This one's only 5 minutes. We could take a look at this one. That's 2 months ago, though. I don't like watching like these really old ones from. But the thing is, I've seen like graphics videos. He's posting stuff from 2 months ago also. or from last week's beta. So some of it could still be outdated, even though it says like 19 hours. It still could have some outdated info. So just depends on when he actually recorded it. Just because he uploaded it yesterday doesn't mean that it's this most recent patch and not from like 2 months ago. So yeah, all the tips. Hell yeah. What video was that? That was, where was it? Boomstick Gaming New World Advanced Combat Tips. Important elements you might miss. I'm glad I watched that. That was cool. I learned some new things. So yeah. Actually, I had almost everything right. Willing to bet the anytime without saying after the damage frame was a typo error since they never try and do it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like the yeah, when they said that. I think I'm gonna.
Hey, it's Alex, and today I'm breaking down the juicier side of the gameplay mechanics in New World.
Just kidding, you guys should do that too. That was cool. I like videos like that where I feel like, oh shit, I learned something really cool that actually helps me a lot. Hell yeah, go support the shit out of all these motherfuckers. They're all content creators anyways, so I usually subscribe to it quite a bit. I actually want to subscribe to him too.
Do you want to be?
I'm actually surprised that I'm not subscribed to him. What is his most popular? Hold on. Go to videos. Go to sort by most popular video. 2 months ago. New World. My top 5 leveling guide. This is only 2 months ago. Actually, let's watch this.
Hey everyone, Studi here. In this video, we're going to be going over my top 5 favorite leveling builds going into the beta. I'm really excited.
Most of the videos are as much wrong as right. Yeah, that's yeah. You got to take it with a grain of salt and like really.
Don't have a company to play with, or if you're looking for people to play with, go ahead and join the Discord. The link will be in the description below. And don't forget, I do stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/Studi. The link will also be in the description below.
Hell yeah.
I'm playing every single day during the beta, so catch me there. And the first leveling build is Life Staff Sword. This isolated passive right here is why I think the Life Staff is going to be one of the best leveling weapons.
Oh, this is like during his stream.
Light attacks no longer cost mana. The nice thing about the Life Staff is the attacks aren't going to drain your mana, right? And then
Spooky.
you have all these really
is for you.
Fantastic heals that you're going to be able to use.
And he's got a Discord notifications on during his stream. No. Let's skip the Life Staff. Spear Musket. Fire Staff, Ice Gauntlet. Great Axe Hatchet. This one, oh man, the problem, there's so many different build variations that I actually really want to try. But I feel like it's so much time and effort to really get into like the higher end stuff. And it's like, do I really want to spend this much time on a build? I know the Great Axe Hatchet build is super solid. And I want to try it, but I really want to play the bow and the rapier. So, oh look, he has it. Oh, perfect.
I'm going to go into the last build of the night. Something that you guys already know because you looked at you scumlords looked at the notepad at the beginning of the stream, and I know you took a peek. Okay, don't act like you didn't. Okay, I know you know what the last build is, but we'll run through it anyways. It is the bow. For any of the bow lovers in here, the bow is really close to my heart, so this is a build that I like a lot. And the rapier, the bow and the rapier. I usually am building weapon pairings that have their stats aligned.
If I hear another person say their super secret strat is to die for free teleports, they might lose a bit inside. Try any of them. Once you hit 40, you can level 2 new weapons with a small group in a few hours. Oh, that's true, actually. That is, yeah. Once you can elite farm. It's not bad. Maybe I'll just stick to bow and actually it'd probably be easier honestly to go Great Axe and Hatchet to start and then swap to bow. And I don't know, whatever. We're gonna start with bow. I like the bow.
Really well. The bow scales with dex at 1.0x. It's a single stat weapon. The rapier is a dual stat weapon, but it scales with dex at 0.9x and scales with intelligence at 0.65x. So the stats align really well. They mesh together. Really fantastic. And it's kind of similar to the similar to the spear musket build that we talked about at the beginning, closer to the beginning of the stream, right? You have one weapon that's going to be used to do some big damage to enemies at range while you're pulling them, and then you're going to have this really solid weapon that does a lot of damage up close when the monsters get
yeah. Typically, I go bow first because it gives overland movement buffs, which are super important in the 5 to 20 level range. That's good to know. I think I'm gonna just stick with bow rapier just because that's just fits my playstyle from previous games, and I really like it. So, go in fire frost or fire hatchet. I've heard how freaking good man. Fire frost or fire hatchet. I heard the fire staff, man. I think that'd be really fun to play, but oh well.
Yeah, get further up onto you. The bow is so
Crossfire
good.
will
It
be
has
popular,
the highest
yeah.
damage cap in the game, right? The damage potential of the bow is the highest, I think, in the game. We're definitely gonna want evade shot. Evade shot makes it evade shot. If you played in the preview with the bow, you know that evade shot. It's so good for hitting those headshots. It just puts you at this different angle in the game. You jump up really high, and hitting headshots is really, really easy. It does a pretty good amount of damage, 125% weapon damage, and then it's also going to be knocking your opponent back and allowing you to leap back. It's going to create 7 meters worth of distance, which is really, really fantastic. And then it's going to give you some extra haste after you activate the ability. And so we're definitely going to want evade shot here. The nicest thing about it is it's easy to hit headshots. It's really fantastic, and it can kind of get you out of a sticky situation, especially if you're fighting.
He even has Discord pop-ups on his stream. That's dangerous. New world chat. I mean, yeah, it's in a good. I would not.
We're definitely going to want poison shot for leveling. Okay. This just does a crazy amount of damage. You're going to want. It's so easy to direct hit monsters.
Yeah,
right?
poison.
Shot deal 200%
So
damage. I don't even have
freaking
to tell you
good.
about the ability. If there's a passive that allows that particular ability to do 200% more
Hell
damage,
yeah.
if you direct impact, it's going to be good for leveling, right? Because it's so easy to direct impact monsters. But just so that you're aware, it does 10% weapon damage per second for 20 seconds.
That's
200% weapon
crazy.
damage. And then this next passive is going to amplify it a little bit more, 12%. Now instead of 10%, it's 12% each second for 20 seconds. And then if you direct hit the poison shot, you're going to take all of that and you're going to do 200% more. So 24% weapon damage every second for 20 seconds. So what is that? 480% weapon damage. Really fantastic. We're gonna take poison
Wait,
shot,
that I
evade
don't
shot,
think that
and
math
then
was
the bread
right.
and butter of the bow is
480%
rapid
weapon
shot.
damage. I don't think that's
This
right.
is why
Maybe,
damage
I don't
ceiling
know.
of the bow is so
I think
so
he-
damn high. You're gonna fire 3 arrows. Zoop, zoop, zoop. 100% weapon damage, 100% weapon damage, 125% weapon damage.
Nah.
Real quick. 325% weapon damage instantly.
I need to test this a little bit more, but I feel like this is going to be such a difficult thing in PvP to consistently hit. I don't feel like this would be as good. Top times do 24. Oh, so yeah, 480. Yeah. I guess that is right. Frostfire is the second most broke weapon combo of Afterlife Staff and a Coke or whatever else you want to have. It doesn't really matter. Really great too because Frost is Garbo first. They did nerf Focus Gem a bit.
Then the passive abilities are really great and allow you to really chug along your DPS. If all 3 heroes hit the same target, Rapid Shot's cooldown is decreased by 50%. That's gonna
Yeah,
be really
that is
great
nice.
for leveling because you're going to be able to use that ability a lot quicker.
Actually, not kind of forgetting about PvE. This actually would be pretty fun or great for leveling. Being able to use these, mostly this and this together with leveling, would actually be really nice because that you'd have rapid fire up a lot, and by the time they like really got to you, they're swapping over to your rapier, finishing them off is basically all you do be doing for a lot of it.
And it's got huge damage, right? It's not only 325%. You can also, the bow is headshot capable. So all of that weapon damage is going to be rolling into your headshot multiplier, and it's going to be doing some massive damage. Trust me. And then the last passive is just icing on the cake. The third shot of Rapid Shot deals 25% extra damage. So instead of a 325% weapon damage combo, it's going to be a 350% weapon damage combo. And it's really, really easy, guys, to headshot with the bow against stationary monsters. Okay?
Yeah,
That are
for
just
mobs.
padding straight at you.
But people
So
way
rapid shot's
harder.
Really great. So poison shot, evade shot, rapid shot on the bow. And that's going to be for pulling monsters, doing some really, really great damage. And then we move over to the rapier tree. And this is for when the monsters come in close. Right? And you can build this a lot of different ways. But what I settled on before the stream was a Tondo build.
Different.
Plus a flourish and finish.
Different.
Right, and this is going to be especially good in expeditions. It's going to be a really, really high damage build for expeditions. And then we're going to come over and grab evade. Evade is really nice because it's going to allow you to animate.
Wow, he doesn't even take flesh.
And do some really, really quick damage. So you basically light attack, evade, light attack, light attack, light attack, right?
I feel like his builds are way more focused. Wait, it's leveling builds. I'm a freaking idiot. I should have remembered. This is not for PvP at all. This is for PvE strictly. I kept thinking, like, why would you want all this stuff for PvP at all? But now I realize I'm an idiot. That paw, I know, look at his face.
While you're evading, you can perform a light attack really fast. So you're gonna light attack before that animation recover, evade and go in with that super fast light attack, and then another light attack, and all
Rebecca
of the
Keith
passives
just
under the
subscribed.
grace tree are going to
He didn't even say thank you.
Be reducing cooldown.
It's because he's
with
making
light
a video.
attacks,
He's
giving you
focused.
Stamina, especially this grace ultimate. 25% increased damage on your next light attack after performing an ability. That's really great. Tondo light attack, evade light attack.
Wait a second. Hold on. Alert. Alert. Hold on. What is these? What is these? Alert. Server launch time, September 28th. US West, 8 a.m. We have the exact times now of the launch. Wait. Wait. US East at 8 a.m. and then US West has to wait because 8 a.m. Eastern is freaking 5 a.m. So they have to wait wait a sec. Is that right? Is this no? They just posted this right now. Like they literally just posted this right now. 8 a.m. Central. Wait, that's European server. Look, it's local. That fucks over West Coast so bad. They have to wait while these guys are going for 3 hours. Wait. Oh, the West Coast servers. So yeah, okay. So you can still play on the East Coast servers at 5 a.m. on Pacific. So, but for anybody else on these West Coast servers, they have to wait another 3 hours. That fucking sucks. And then all these guys over here are gonna be like way ahead. Wait, what? Why would they do this? Why? Well, I guess a lot of people seem to be okay liking this. I don't know. But I feel like that's like, why not release it? I mean, I get it. They don't want everybody coming on at the same time, but that seems like it's so unfair. These guys get to start at 8 a.m. way before we get to start. Wow, Spooky. Wow. It's a stupid long schedule. Yeah, like that's not. I hate. Call of Duty used to do this, and it drove me freaking crazy. Like all the people in like way over here ended up getting their release way before. Well, they actually did it like their line used to be like right here. So people in Australia got their access to the game way earlier than, because they would have to go all the way around, and then US West always got screwed. This actually screws everyone but NA West because people will be logging into their servers to F around for a few hours. That's true. Yeah, I guess like people in EU East, I'm going to log in. Why wouldn't I log into EU East and just screw around for a little bit? I have to wait how many hours to get to... This is so this is basically... So 9:27 at midnight my time, which is 11 p.m. Pacific. So at midnight on 9/27, I could log in and play on the EU servers. Why would I not do that? Unless I want sleep. But who wants sleep, right? Why? Why? I don't get it. And no, it seems like people are like happy on Twitter at least. Maybe they just haven't really understood the map yet to realize like I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know. You're gonna get Australian map that makes more sense than this shit. Yeah. Yeah, like the people in Australia have to wait till let's see. Oh wait, not Australia is actually not. It's that doesn't make sense. What? 9 p.m. for Australia, but on the 28th at 4 a.m. Pacific. So if you go off just like the Pacific time, wait, why is there an asterisk there? To provide the best possible experience at launch, we've decided to open our Australia server at a time that aligns with the larger. Why do they get? That's not fair. Freaking Aussies get all the okay. Following the 8 a.m. pattern for Australia, that would have resulted in being a different day. Yeah, so either they would have been very lucky or very screwed being over here in Australia. Instead, they decided to give them pretty lucky and launching them at 4 a.m. Pacific, which is 9 p.m. I mean, that's pretty late launch for them, but still. Yeah, that's crazy. Different day than other regions due to the same time difference. So we wanted the region to be able to share in the launch community elsewhere in the world, like streams and website posts. Okay. What? If you guys haven't seen this, they just posted this. This is on newworld.com. Newworld.com. They just posted this. This is the timing for the launch. Prime gaming content. With Prime Gaming, Amazon Prime members enjoy tons of free exclusive content for their favorite PC, console, and mobile games. What do we get here? New World will have a variety of free exclusive items available through Prime Gaming. Yay! And we'll be kicking things off with the Pirates Pack. The first pack will be available starting on New World's September 28th launch. Sweet. And can be claimed until November 1st. This pack includes an exclusive pirate character skin and pirate stance emote. There it is. Alongside 5,000 marks of fortune, a premium currency used to buy cosmetic items from the in-game store. Twitch Prime. Wait, I mean Amazon Prime. Hell yeah. And this is what it looks like up close. You get this emote where he does the stance here, and you get some purple and a lot of crowns. Not crowns, marks of fortune. But it's cosmetic spooky. Don't worry, it's not pay to win. Cosmetic. Here's the second pack. The second pack will be available October 12th and can be claimed by Prime Gaming members until November 1st. It will include more exclusive pirate-themed goodies. Sorry, I have the hiccups. With a pirate sword skin and a finger across the throat emote and a pack of 3 crests. There it is. The taunt emote. I know, I don't like that they say it's free. It's like saying, I don't know, there's a lot of things that people say it's free, but you have to buy this in order for it to be free. Yeah. That's not free. People who are not currently Amazon Prime members that are interested in accessing the exclusive New World drops can sign up for a free 30-day trial on the Prime Gaming website. Launch servers, we already know those. Anything else? We're excited to welcome you all. It's just the beginning. Sweet. Look at all this. Wait, what is this? Twitch drops. All 66 awesome content creators who participated in the battle for New World have been granted access to a Twitch drop. exclusive to their channels for the first 2 weeks after New World launches, alongside some free copies of the game to give away to their communities. Be sure to tune in to their channels at launch to receive. Alexa, stop. Thank you. Where was I? Free copies alongside. Be sure to tune into their channels at launch to receive a Vine Spun weapon skin set. You can find a full list of participants who have access to the Vine Spun weapon skin and links to their Twitch channels on these right here. So wait, are these the people? You have to watch these people to get that? That doesn't look like 66 people. Oh, there's EU also. I know, right, fans? Sometimes she's secretly listening to me and it drives me crazy. Syndicate. Look at Syndicate's points. Holy crap, man. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Sometimes, yeah, always, right? Those look pretty cool though. Look at those. Look at that bow. Look how purple it is. It's like a darker purple. Like you look at this purple here, and then you look at this. Like that is so much. That's darker. Well, this has some dark purple in it, but that's darker. Right there, it's pretty dark. But I like that. That's cool. I wish the string was purple though. I don't know. I kind of like the green. It's not bad. That. Ooh, I like that. That's pretty sweet. Little hatchet there. Gauntlet's kind of lame. Good thing I'm not a gauntlet user. Just kidding. But yeah, that's really cool. Gotta love skins. Hubbard. Yeah, that's right. Cool. All right. Well, that's pretty much it.
I mean, you're gonna be moving around, moving and grooving on all.
I will shamelessly idle those Twitch exactly.
On the bow.
Hell yeah.
You're gonna be pulling them with poison shot, throwing a rapid shot into them. You evade shotting to get a little bit of extra distance. Pump a couple more light attacks.
Why are most of the South American servers English default? I don't know. I don't know. Those server things. I don't.
Fantastic
Yeah.
build that's gonna be pretty good in
Strange.
expeditions as well because you got this bleed combo here.
Okay,
Tondo,
that's pretty
Tondo,
much it.
flourish and finish to group all
All right, you guys. Thank you again for watching. It's been fun. I learned a lot today, and I'm really glad we did this. And you guys that are new to the stream, I really appreciate your support. It has been so helpful. You have no idea. I will be going hard for New World. I won't be streaming for launch, but I will be streaming my typical stream time, which is like 2 p.m. Central to 6 p.m. Central-ish. So, you know, sometimes later, sometimes shorter, but yeah, you guys have been so helpful, and I really appreciate that a lot. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Hopefully we can get some good stuff either. I don't know what we'll do tomorrow, depending on what's open and available, but definitely do some more New World stuff tomorrow. So you guys are awesome. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Stick around for a raid. Bye-bye. Bye, guys. Oh, I closed down the music. Hold on. Gotta get some music playing. All right, bye, guys.